How's everybody doing? Give me a minute. Couple of things I want to do. And I want to change, if I can. Not really sure how to do some of these things yet, but I'm going to have to learn, right? We have the moderators. We're gonna be changing some of these things soon. Okay, let me see. I'm going through some of the. If I haven't seen some of you in the chat in a while, I'm going to be taking away wrenches. Some people will be able to keep their wrench, but I haven't seen some of these people in a minute. So, because I want to start issuing out new wrenches, right? When I take away wrenches, I give new wrenches. And I feel like if you're not, I see some people that change their name because I've never seen this name before. Not sure who that is. Okay, I haven't seen. Okay, I'm gonna go through the list, right? The people who I haven't seen in a while. Let's see. Everybody so far. I haven't seen Mother Twerks in a while. Okay, so I'm taking that wrench. I scam Goofies. I haven't seen him in a while, y'all. So if he come back, I guess we'll see. Miss Wanda, we haven't seen Wanda in a while. Okay. Mike Green Eye's gonna keep his. I haven't seen him in a while, but I hope to see him. Corey Love, I see him only when there's like 100 people over here, and then I'll see these people. So we're gonna take that wrench. Let's see. David Johnson. Haven't seen him in a while. He'll come over when there's 100 people in the chat. So we're gonna take that wrench. Let's see. Sacrilegious, you got two goddamn names. You got two wrenches, baby. And the sacrilegious name that you created, I'm gonna take that wrench, but you could keep the Sac Creole of Louisiana wrench, okay? Relax is life. I don't think I've seen her in the chat. So yeah. We gonna keep it for a minute. Okay, let's see. Jerome Whiteside had an issue, seemed like a few, days ago, and I'm gonna take his wrench. Let's see. SpaceX. He comes around every blue moon, so I'm gonna take his wrench. See, people who come around every once in a while, they don't need no wrenches, right? Y'all, I don't know who the coldest perspective is. That somebody would change their name. The coldest perspective. Let me look it up and see it. I'm sorry, before we get, I got to take care of some business before we get into it. Let me see. Usually the way I've been doing it for a few years is once I see you around enough, and I it's not about whether you agree with me, disagree with me. It's about, do I see you around? Are you around enough where I consider you like to be a part of the family, you know what I mean? Where you could come over and feel comfortable, whatever you want to say. But when I don't see you anymore, I feel like, so I don't know wait, am I on YouTube? No. Gotta go to YouTube on my phone. The coldest perspective. Okay. I see. Let me listen.
Welcome to the Coldest Perspective. In today's video, I'm going to be analyzing and responding to a conversation between O-shaped problems between Black.
See, I don't know who that is. I'm gonna look in the chat to see if maybe y'all do. Okay. That I'm not. I don't. I know I didn't give that name. Not under that name anyway. Let me come to YouTube under my iPad. I'm not sure who that is. Maybe y'all do. So let me come. Oh Lord. Okay. Anybody know who that is? Nobody? Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know who that is. Okay, so I guess if they come back, okay. So the coldest perspective, we're gonna take away that wrench. Just me. I haven't seen just me in a while. Like some of these people I see when we have, like when we got 100 people in the chat, when I have a great conversation going and we beating up on somebody, I see some of these people. But other than that, I don't see these people, right? And so if I don't see you, like if I see you only when we got a lot of people and you don't come by to say hi and shit, like I'm taking wrenches. I'm sorry. Like I don't think you need it. So I don't see just me. Let's see. I haven't seen Mother Twerks in a while. Like I said, I think she must have had a couple of wrenches. Let's Troll, I haven't seen her. And everybody else I kind of see. So here are the moderators. We got Char Willie, Reese, right? Devastating, Care 504, HT Ball, Black Beauty, Kosher, Nisha of Nature, Aunt T, Queen of Cali, Miss Sunkiss, I'm Pretty Damn Gangster, Rogue, y'all know that's Caitlin, Will, T-Will, Silent, Shazay, Marvel, Snyder, Steppenwolf. I see him every once in a while, y'all. I'm gonna take his too. Okay. I don't see it enough. China White, which even we don't see her that much, but she supports the channel, y'all, through Cash Apps and shit. Sugar Bum, Mike Green Eyes, which we know that, there might be some reasons why he's not here. Choco Kitty, I do see her. Khadijah comes by and shouts out, y'all know. Verbal Assassin, Rude, even though he's been missing in action, we know that he's still, a part. S, she comes by. Not Miss Not For Everyone. Taylor Reviews and Opinions. Philly Boy. Kayshawn Wilson, I'm sorry. I Am L. Brown Negro. Okay, he comes by. Goon the Shooter. Y'all know he is our favorite white woman lover. Pure Butterfly Spirit comes through. Grumpy Old Man, I know y'all don't know him, but I do. And he supported me from the beginning. And so when he comes by, I'm cool with that. DC, the Purple Diva, she comes by every once in a while, but I'm cool with that. Mule University, Sacrilegious, Relax is Life. Relax is Life. I don't know. I'm gonna let her keep it for a minute. Trinity Time Travels, Black Dahlia, Pastor, Candy Cane Lane, Sac Passe, T-Town, which I thought T-Town and T-Will were the same person. I'm not sure. But I'm going to let T-Town keep it for a minute. Mr. Music, Mella, Lola, Nova, This Dude, Letitia, Melanated Vessel, Hard Hitter, Aries. She hasn't been here for a while, but she been here long enough for me to keep it with her for a minute. Sin 7, which is new, catering to the culture of Dr. G. Y'all know she's been supported very long time, man. Carmel Baby, how you doing, sis? She gonna keep hers. Damn, I got a lot of Queen of the South. Now, I don't know who Keep It 100 is. I think there's somebody who changed their name, but I haven't seen them in a while neither. Keep It 100. I think I'm gonna remove it, and if they come back and I see them, we'll decide. Keep It 100. Y'all know who that is, so I'm taking it away. Okay. Cola, Cola is new, and she got hers. Rick's Mace, y'all been with me since Viper Pit days, so he keep his. He come by, when he come by. Mr. Bomb Cherry, Brownie, Ellie, Sexy Red, Miss D.E. Nova, R.S., Full Circle comes by, y'all. He's supportive. Water Sniper, Big J, Triple X, Miss Mimi, Rochester, and UTFO, which I haven't seen him in a while. UTFO. I haven't seen him in a while. Like, some of these people come over when we have lots of people. And listen, there's some about to come. We're about to have some good topics. And so I don't need 100 motherfucking moderators, especially when they only come by when the topic is popping. They can still come by when the topic is popping, but they don't need to have any moderation. You know what I'm saying? So UTFO, I'm gonna remove it. If he come back in the next hour, and then I guess I'll give it back, because that means he's in the clouds. But if he don't, so that's all our moderators right now. We have a lot, but I'm cool with it. I'm cool when everybody's in the chat, everybody's mods. At least I know y'all come by. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool with that. So we're going to hit save on that. And then we're going to get to this motherfucking topic. I think I removed maybe just nine mods, right? Let me quickly get to this goddamn topic. But I do want to let me go through that again. Because not only do we have the mods, we have some people that's blocked. Look like Randy SoCal is blocked 100 times in here, and he gonna stay blocked. dumbass motherfucking nigga. And by the way, somebody owed me $50 because he bet $50 that this nigga was gonna stay good. So I expect to get that in my Cash App. I'm joking, but not, you know, I don't know who Kinder is. I'm gonna go through this real quick, y'all. They got bam. They got y'all be blocking motherfucking people, man. Dirty Mike and the boys. I don't know. If I don't know who they are, I'm gonna take them out. Randy, it's okay. I'm not even joking, y'all. He's blocked in here like 50 times. But y'all don't block people just because they disagree. Okay? Just because they disagree, or if the men come over on that bullshit, ladies, we'll chat it up with them. Okay? So yeah. I'm just going through really quickly. Randy SoCal, this dumbass nigga got pictures of other women. They only really got a couple of people in here who I don't give no fucks about, and they could stay blocked for a very long time. Then we have people, of course, we know what that is, who kept making hundreds of names coming back. Okay. Nobody gives no fucks about them, so I won't be taking them out. Okay, cool. I'm done with that. Now I'm gonna hit save. Listen, if anybody come in and they pop up your real name, like let's say somebody doxing you, don't mention nothing in the chat. Hit me up in the email, right? Send me a little snapshot of what they said, and then I'll put the name in to where nobody could use your name. Again, they might be able to type it, but it won't show up. YouTube have some little cool little settings that can stop people from using your real names in chat by me putting in a keyword or block words, right? Y'all never notice they can't come in and use the N-I-G-G, G-E-R word, because I blocked the word, okay? I put the word in and blocked it so they cannot, even if they type it, they may see it, but we won't see it. They may think they're in the chat spamming us with it, but we won't see it, okay? So if y'all ever come up with other terms that you see people are using that you think is foul, let me know. I'll put it in the block box, okay? Like right now, if y'all typed in my name, you can't type in my name. It's one of those names that's blocked. One of those words that's blocked. Okay. I blocked out the name sex chat. Remember, we had all those bots coming through. And once I blocked that, then they can't come in with those different links like that. Okay. And I do have a few people who told me, that their parents' names was being used in the chat. So I kind of put those words also to block. Okay. So if y'all have any issues with that, you don't have to tell everybody. Don't tell everybody that somebody using your name. Just hit me in the email, and I'll take care of it for you. Okay. Now let's get to this goddamn. I'm trying to change up on the channel a little bit, make it a little easier and safer and all that good old shit. Now the people come on the panel. Of course, those of us who are in charge on the panel, we're responsible. So that's why I'm going to say this. If the person who's on the panel, who's in charge, if they decide not to let you up or let somebody up, that's on them, right? Like I let everybody up, but when I see somebody coming up that I don't recognize, I make sure the settings are appropriate where they can't porn bomb us. And then, I'll decide whether I want to hear them come up here with this stupid ass shit. They want to play music. What they don't know is that Zoom blocks out music. So we ain't got to really worry about too much of that, right? Zoom itself, even if I start playing music, sometimes, remember when I want to rap and shit and I play music in the back, then I realize y'all can't hear the music, right? So we ain't got to worry about that type of shit. Zoom ends up, it's almost like they consider it background noise. So they kind of block that out. So the fool came up last week and wanted to play some music. No, first of all, I don't know why they think it don't bother me. And y'all, it shouldn't bother y'all neither. If they want to come over and spend their time, shaking their ass, putting their fingers up their booty holes, putting pins up their penis holes, you know what I mean? And acting like the monkeys and the apes that they want to call us, then let them do that. We could be entertained by it. Okay? We'll let them entertain us, then we'll entertain ourselves by talking about them afterwards, right? And then we'll run them away because they usually run away. Okay? They usually run away. And every time I talk about the anger man, there's a group of people. This one particular person comes over. He's probably getting paid, but he ain't doing his job efficiently. See, because I'll talk about anger man every motherfucking day for a minimum 1 hour every day, all motherfucking summer. You understand? It pissed me off enough. I might even start telling y'all some truth about that raggedy motherfucking losing ass nigga, which I think most of us already heard anyway. You understand? So a bum ass nigga who got to beg other niggas for money is not somebody anybody should hold in high esteem. It's one thing for you to grifting, where you make people think that you are worth something. And so they give you money. It's a whole nother thing when you got to make them, when you got to call them out, embarrass them just so they can give you money. That's a bum nigga right there. Not even smart enough to know how to grift. Okay? Now, so fuck a motherfucking angry man and everybody who follow that motherfucker nigga. And now we're going to talk about the other dummies on YouTube. And maybe they may learn something for real with this conversation. Oh, I need to save something. Wait a minute. Cancel. I got to hit save. Okay, now those settings that I changed is changed. And now we're going to get into this motherfucking topic. And the question is, and I'm not sure, if they see the question mark in the motherfucking titles. I know these niggas don't know how to read. They don't know what exclamation marks mean, what question marks mean, periods and commas, semicolons and colons. These niggas don't know what these things mean. Right? So a question mark means that whatever was put before it there's a question, you're questioning it. So the title is Facts. Men more logical and women more emotional, question mark. And now we're about to talk about personalities. Because see, these motherfucking dumbass niggas deem to think that all people are the same, and the idea that they think that all men would be logical and all women would not, or all women would be emotional and all men would not, is fucking ridiculous, because we're talking about personalities, right? Personalities, some things that you may be born with, or maybe you may even just grow up learning certain things about yourself, learning certain things, right? But we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. And I guess it's time to start. Okay. So I will be sharing, we're going to be talking factual shit. We're not going to be talking about my motherfucking opinions. We're going to actually be talking about, and I did take a personality test, which we will go over as well. Let me exit out some of these because I did shop earlier. Okay, let's see what we got. I don't need that. Yeah, I don't need that. I'm gonna take that away. We're gonna keep that, and we're gonna keep that. Okay, here we go. Hey, Section Rate, how you doing? So I hope everybody in the chat, seems like everybody in the chat does have a wrench. Okay. Hey, Puzzle. Hey, Puzzle. Uh-oh, Puzzle. Let me get Puzzle a moderate rate. Here we go. There you go, Puzzle. See, I knew I was wanting to give some people, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to give people some wrenches, and I got to take away wrenches to give wrenches. Okay. I don't ask for no wrench. I'll be chilling. God flow, the one they hate. How you doing? I don't even know who you are, but welcome. Okay. Welcome, baby. Welcome. Chocolate Kitty. So yeah, I don't think I took away anybody's wrench. That's here. Okay. Lena Love, what's going on? Lena Love. Girl, how you been? I've been seeing you quite often. And there you go. Okay. Here we go. I did pull up a few things, okay? Because you know, when we hear men talk, and when I say men, I'm talking about the manosphere men, okay? I don't know, maybe I need to put a heading on my channel, heading on everything that I do. When I talk negatively about men, I'm talking about these manosphere men. And most of the time I'm only talking about the Black manosphere men, right? Just to kind of point out how illogical and they are, right? It's like a group of people came together. They probably thought they was coming together for the betterment of each other, right? To better themselves and others. But what they stumbled on was a group of old dumbass niggas who don't know how to read. They don't know how to comprehend. They probably don't even know how to write. They don't know how to hold down jobs. They are against education. They, instead of watching and learning to better themselves, they watch to cry and whine and be pissed off and to point fingers at. Okay, that's what they do. They cry, wham, wham, wham. You got education. Wham, wham, wham. We don't want education. Like, instead of seeing what the women, and by the way, all women aren't doing these things, right? All women aren't being wanting to be in corporate America. Some women do want to be mothers and wives, and they want families, and they're not interested in really being out in corporate America and working. And then there are women who want to be out in corporate America and they want to make that money and they just want to live life and be, you know. So there's no one type of woman. In fact, there could be a mixture. I was one when I went out into the world. I just knew I had to get away from where I was because I figured I would just end up pregnant, possibly married to somebody who I really, you know what I mean? Just because I'm having fun with him and having sex with him don't mean I want to have his motherfucking children. And it definitely didn't mean that I wanted to marry him, right? So I realized that I realized I was dating, you know, dealing with guys who really wasn't what I saw in my future. So I got the fuck up out of there. And I'm going to be honest, the way for me to get out of there, the easiest was for me to join the army. Right? I could have went to school, but shit, my family didn't have money like that. I didn't know anything about grants and even I didn't even know anything about student loans, y'all. I didn't know any of that. So I just went with what I knew. Okay. I'm not suggesting that for anybody. In fact, I think in today's society, with so much information at our fingertips, literally, right? Right on the phone, right at your fingertips. We can people can make better decisions for themselves. And by the way, all your decisions may not work out for you. Nothing wrong with trying something. It may knock you on your ass. You may fail at it. You may not be good at it, right? And then you get back up and make another decision. And you might get knocked on your ass even with that decision. Just make sure that your decisions, though, don't end up controlling the rest of your life. Like, for example, if you're going to do some criminal shit, and that might actually make everything harder for you going forward. Some things you can make decisions and knock you on your ass. You may feel like it's the end of the world, but it's not. And then there's some things that could be the end of the world, like you go to steal something from somebody, rob somebody, or do something, and you end up hurting somebody. That shit might land you in jail. So our children have a better choices, right? Except they got dumbass motherfucking mommies and daddies out here. You know, the motherfuckers in the manosphere, both the women and the men in that shit right there. That say the stupidest shit. Anyway, so what we gonna do? Let's go. Let's just jump right into this shit. I'm gonna share the screen, okay? And we're gonna prove that these motherfucking dumbass motherfucker people are dumb as hell. They read something, and they didn't even read it. They heard something, and the person who, put out the information gave them incorrect fucking information. Okay. We don't need the sound, but I will push the sound just in case. Okay, so number one, this is just to educate those, in the manosphere and those who follow those men. When you go to look up something, you need to make sure that where you're getting the information is a valid source. It's called sources, right? A valid source. And one of the things you could look at is where the link is taking you. You can decide whether it's real or not. Just because this place has Scientific American, just because it uses words like that, doesn't mean that it's valid. Because I can make a site called Scientific Americana. I could change it up a little bit and make it seem like it's a legit site. Because any site is just a site, right? I can make a site right now. I can help y'all make websites if y'all wanted to do that. If you want to learn how to make websites, I could teach you some HTML, JavaScript, and we could make a website, right? Using WordPress, where you design it all yourself. But also, just because you got to go and look at, do they cite their sources? In this article, will they tell us where the information comes from? Okay. So, and then you got to make sure that even if it was today's, let's say one of those CNN, any one of those networks that you trust, what you also got to make sure that is not in the opinion area. Like there was something that was posted about, if I'm correct, it was about Black men being the best fathers, the most involved fathers. And it was in the opinion section. Opinion. Everybody has opinions, just like we have assholes. You know what I'm saying? We all got assholes or anuses. You know what I mean? We all have those things. And we all have opinions. And just because it is an opinion doesn't make it right. It could be right, and it may be right, and it may be, but if it was factual, it wouldn't have been in the opinion section. This is in the mind and brain section. So you could go, we're going to read through this. And this is what it states. And I've been saying this, right? I've been saying that men and women, we think differently. We may even come up with the same conclusion, which means the same answer, right? The same, but we may get there differently, right? We may get there differently in our thought process. And this is what it states. How men's brains are wired differently than women's. Male brains are more, Male brains have more connections within hemispheres to optimize motor skills. Motor skills. Okay, let's go and look and see what that means. We're going to look up and see what motor skills mean. So there will be no confusion. A motor skill is a function that involves specific movements of the body's muscles to perform a certain task. These tasks could involve walking, running, or riding a bike. In order to perform these skills, the body's nervous system, muscles, and brain have to all work together, right? Let's see. Gross motor skills requires a use of large muscle groups in our legs, torso, and arms to perform tasks such as walking, balancing, and crawling, right? They mention things like fine motor skills require the use of smaller muscle groups to perform smaller movements. These muscles include those found in our wrists, hands, fingers, feet, and our toes, right? Now, let's go look and see what some motor functions are that they are speaking about, okay? Oh, Lord. You're going to find, and let's see, should I play the video? Let me see if, let's play a little video. Fair use, fair use.
Walking, running, speaking, dancing, swimming, and many other activities involve motor skills, or the use of our muscles to make our bodies move and perform the activities we want to do. Before we go into more detail about the specific types, we should understand two big categories of motor skills. Gross motor skills are the skills that we need to operate the large muscles in our body. It refers to things like moving our arms and legs. Gross motor skills are some of the first things we develop, like when we learn to crawl and then walk. Generally speaking, our gross motor skills are developed by the time we're done with childhood. Fine motor skills are small movements and actions. So actions like holding a pencil and writing both require fine motor skills. These skills use smaller muscles like our fingers and toes. They involve more refined movements than gross motor skills. Now that we understand two big categories of motor skills, let's talk about movements in a little bit more detail. First, discrete movements are the kinds of skills and actions that have an observable start and finish. In other words, you can identify them as skills where you can see when a person begins and ends them. So, for example, shooting a basketball is a discrete movement.
So when they talk about men, right, once using a side of their brain, when these men make claim that they are more logical, it's false, right? It's false, and I'm going to read through that. Nowhere will you see that men are more logical and women are more emotional. Those things pertain to personalities. So You may have a man who is very logical, but that would deal with his personality. You may also have a man who is not logical at all. He may be highly emotional. And these emotions doesn't come from his mother, right? He can be an emotional guy based on his father, his mother, his environment. It could be just him or her. So right now we have a group of people who've decided that men, while they claim that they're emotional, they're now claiming that it's their mothers that did it. It's their mothers that did it. And yet their mother might be not emotional at all. In fact, I've heard where some of these men, when they tell their stories about their mothers being not giving them hugs, they've never seen her, she never told them that she loved them, right? No kisses. Yet that don't sound like an emotional woman. So how did this emotional woman make you emotional? This woman who's not emotional at all, right? So it's ridiculous, the things that they say. But let's get through the rest of this, because this is where we find where men with their motor skills, right? With their muscle, the use of their muscles, right? You use muscles when you're walking and running, playing basketball and football, running track. You use muscles, and your muscles are bigger, right? And they get bigger and bigger the more you exercise them, the more you strengthen them. But even if a man who never strengthened his muscles is versus a woman who never strengthens her muscles, then his muscles are bigger. But if we have a man who doesn't strengthen his muscles, but a woman who is sharpening up and strengthening her muscles, she will end up with larger muscle mass than this man, because she is working out. So even that nonsense of just because you a man, you could beat a woman's ass. Well, that would be false. If y'all equal, if both of you are sedentary, right, where neither one of y'all play sports, you usually just go home and sit on the couch, or get up, sit at the computer desk and type with your fingers, and that's all both of you do, male versus woman, y'all on the same level, then yes, it's possible that man would be able to, just based on that, overtake her, possibly. But then again, not likely. And the reason we're going to tell you why it's not likely is because you're going to find that women are more logical. So if by chance the woman this guy is going against happens to be logical and educated, that she knows exactly where to punch you, kick you, to get you to fuck off her. She would know where and how. She would be using logic to beat you. See, because she don't have to really hit you really powerfully in your motherfucking balls, nigga. Really just a swipe or hurt you. So if she just put a little force and punch you in your balls, you go down to your knees. See, ladies, you don't have to be strong. Even the strongest man becomes like a baby if you kick him in the right place. So stop walking around YouTube claiming that these men can overpower you. These niggas don't even fight. They don't know how to fight. They've never really been outside playing, hopping and scotching, running around, playing basketball, football. Like if they wasn't big time ballers, where they was on a team, like a school team, then these niggas didn't even do it. You know, back in our day, though, you may not have been good enough to play on a team, but we still was outside playing, though. We were still playing in your neighborhood. You still, whether it was football, basketball, baseball, softball, whatever. We get a different generation of young men who don't do nothing but play video games. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not scared of none of these little young ass niggas. If it was gonna be a fight, a fist fight, I'm not concerned. You know, the concern is that they want to live life like in video games. So they're not even trying to use their hands. These niggas pulling out guns. Because, see, they think if they get shot, they're going to get 1, 2, 3 lives. They think if they get shot, it'll be okay. All they got to do is wait 3 minutes, and then they'll get a new life. But other than that, these little niggas do not fucking bother me, not even me. 53, I promise you, I would choke one of these niggas up. They dumb, they weak, and they think just because I'm a man, I stand taller than you. Nigga, that means I'm closer to your weakness. You understand? The men back in the day, they knew this, because they used to play. You know what I'm saying? Like my cousins and my brothers and all understood that if they fall on the nuts a certain way, they was going to be in pain. I remember my cousins, them man, they were protecting their nuts at all cost. So they knew. And we girls, we also knew. We also knew if you came around, all we got to do is kick you in the nuts. If we get the chance, then that's what we gonna do. These niggas not even afraid of it. You know why? Because they ain't never been outside playing. They ain't never accidentally, while they riding a bike, ended up, hitting their balls on that part that, the difference between a girl bike and a boy bike was that part of the frame. The boy bike had that frame go straight across. The girl bike, that frame portion went downwards. You would think it would have been the opposite though, right? Because that frame part hit them. If they end up slapping their balls on that, they was in pain. But girls, we would be in pain in that area too. So we got to stop agreeing with these niggas. It bothers me when women agree with some fuck shit. I'll be on these panels and even some of the smart women be agreeing with some of the fuck shit. And they're agreeing because if you don't have mace, then you use what you can. Use your motherfucking knees, your feet, your teeth. Bite them motherfucking balls if you have to. That motherfucker will be down for a very long time. Okay? Anyway, let's finish going through this shit here.
You stand, aim, throw the ball, and it's done. Serial movements look a little different when performed, but are basically a series of discrete motor skills that are linked together. For example, a ballet dancer completing a routine requires serial motor skills. You can see when she finishes a pirouette.
I'm registering. Okay, so they're talking about the different motor skills, right? So are we good? Motor skills is just using your body, your muscles in your body to do motor skills. So let's get back to this shit here. Okay. So they say men are more, their brains are more connected to optimize motor skills, whereas female brains are more connected between the hemispheres, right? To combine analytical and intuitive thinking. Now let's go and look up these terms. What is analytical? Now you notice analytical and intuitive. I want y'all to remember that. We're about to go over those. Right? So what is analytical? Even without me putting it in, most of y'all probably know. Right? But remember, they say that men are the analytical ones. See, but it didn't say that, and it doesn't say that. In fact, everything you find that has been researched, you're going to find that women are more analytical. We are the logical ones. And we are logical. And then on top of that, we'll use a little bit of our intuitiveness, right? That's our emotions, right? Or we can read other people's emotions, right? When we can read other people's emotions, do you understand how powerful that is? Where I can tell just based on your looks, how you walk into the room. I don't even have to know you, and I could tell whether you in a good mood or a bad mood. That's important. That's the upper hand we have on men, ladies. And not everybody is well at reading it, or they don't understand it. They don't understand the power of it. They don't even understand how to use it. But we hear about women, having this something in us telling us, hey, this is a bad situation. Run, get out of this shit real quick. A lot of people ignore it, though. You ignore it because I don't even know why. If you understand that it's your brain, that is something like some people I've heard where some people think, oh, they thought they were crazy. They thought they was crazy because, something told them, hey, leave this situation. And then they was thinking, nah, I must be crazy right now. But no, that's your fucking brain. Your brain peeped out everything it needed to peep out. And it was giving you a warning to get the fuck out because this ain't going to go good. We just not listening to ourselves. And we need to learn to listen. Okay? But let's get into the analytical meaning. Okay? Examining or liking to examine things in detail in order to discover more about them. Hello? These motherfuckers, people keep calling me and don't be saying shit. Okay? Anyway, analytical. He has a very analytical mind, right? Being analyzing something to let me get another definition, y'all, but rather a longer one. I think I must have I did go to a dictionary. Let's go to something that's gonna give us I don't want to go to dictionary. I want some examples. Let's see what this one is. This is a dictionary as well. Let me take out the word meaning. Let's see what comes up. Same goddamn thing, y'all. Indeed. Dictionary. Danica. There go some examples. Okay, let's see if we get some examples, y'all. I think this is where I went. I don't like these goddamn no. Okay. What the other one was? Intuitive. They intuitive oh. Intuitive has something to do with your intuition, in case don't know with root words. There's certain words that if you know, you don't need to. So anyway, if you're intuitive, you can probably guess what this word means by just looking at it. See, I was right. Look, maybe you're not so intuitive after all. Intuitive means having the ability to understand or know something without any direct evidence. Uh-oh, something happened. Hello? Hold up. Uh-huh, go ahead. Okay. We're gonna get back to analytical because Kira called to tell me what to look up. But here go. So intuitive means having the ability to understand or know something without any direct evidence or reasoning process, right? It doesn't mean the reasoning process doesn't mean there isn't any reasoning. You just don't need to figure out a process, the reasoning process to come up with the answer, because you feel like based on whether it's your experience or just, something you learn from others, and you have intuition about certain things. We women, that's something that we've been told since we were little girls. But not only did I was told that women and girls had that, but I felt that. I'm very intuitive, right? Very. And it's been, when I use it, because there's been time in my life where I had a bad feeling about something, and I didn't follow through, and then shit happened, and then I was like, God damn, like something told me, right? But there's been times also where I followed my intuition, and something told me to get the fuck up out of here, and I was gone, and then the next day something happened in that location, right? Something went down in that location. There's been times when I wanted to go somewhere, and my intuition said, nah, look, you don't need to be going. And I went any motherfucker way, just for it to end up being not so good. You see? And there's been times where my intuition told me not to go, and I didn't go. And honestly, I couldn't tell you if something happened or didn't happen. What I do know is that I'm still safe. I was safe living, and I'm still here today, right? So I think that's what would stop people from listening to their intuition, the not knowing if your intuition is correct or not. It's almost like something telling you not to go or not to do certain things, and still you do it. And we ladies, we need to pay attention to our intuition. If you guy and he looks good, but for some reason it's something off, and you don't know what's off. You don't know what's off about him, but you just got this eerie feeling about him. Listen to yourself, because it might be something that you just don't see, but your brain sees it. Your brain's eye, right, sees the whatever you don't see. Maybe it's because you're not paying attention, because you're looking at something else. You're looking at how nice he looked. Or maybe you can tell he had that nice car. You know what I'm saying? And maybe you thought this was an opportunity, but your mind's eye saw something else. Okay? Your mind's eye saw something else. Intuition, ladies, we need to, I think maybe if we had a class on honing in and learning how to use that intuition to our advantage. You know what I mean? Because I don't think we're teaching our daughters. You know, like we're not teaching our daughters that this thing is powerful. It really is our brains. You see, our brain see something that we're either not paying attention to, or we just don't see it. And you might end up dating somebody, and you had the intuition from the beginning that this was not good. And some people just like playing with fire, right? Some women just be like, they like playing with fire. And if you like playing with fire, then okay. You know, and we can't complain when we get burned. We can't complain when it ends up all fucked up, because your intuition told you up front that this is not gonna be right. It's not gonna go good. But anyway, let's get back to this motherfucking definition of, are men more logical? Right? So, see, when we women, we literally are, well, let me read it. I ain't got to say it, fuck it. So we're connected between, there's a connection between hemispheres of our brain, right? That means, when I use that word, the right and the left side, right? The right and the left side. We're in between, and we have access to both sides of our brain. We can look at something and we can analyze it, and then we can also use some emotion or some intuitiveness, right, to decide on how we should proceed. You know, we know to proceed caution, but now how do we proceed with caution? Do we go right? Do we go left? Do we go straight through? Should we go around, even though it may take us longer to go around than to go straight through? Like, we are able to sense these things. Okay. So this is what it says. Men aren't from Mars and women aren't from Venus, right? I know when people, I've read those books. In fact, I have those books. Men are from Mars, women are from Venus. And it basically just says that we are working with different parts of our brain. You know, we think differently. That's all. That's all the book breaks down, right? It said, but their brains really are wired differently, the new study suggests. The research, which involves imaging the brains of nearly 1,000 adolescents, they're talking about kids, right? We're talking about brains before anything could corrupt the brain. That's why when they do studies like this, they go with the children, right? Because by the time we're certain ages and we've gone through certain traumas or experiences, you know, those map out our brains. You got to understand the brain to understand some of what I'm saying. But there's something called everything that happens to us, good and bad or indifferent, through life experiences or things that we see, right? It maps out our brain. We learn something, we intake information, and it started giving us roadmaps to things like, hey, don't touch the stove because the stove is hot, and hot means you'll get burned. See, you learn that through experiences or somebody teach it to you, right? So that's how the brain works. So they're saying that, so that's why they go to children. They go to children with the less scarring, right? The less traumas and things like that. And in order to determine whether what they're looking for, you know, they want to see the differences between males and females, okay? Men and women, girls and boys, however you want to announce it. And they said they found that male brains had more connections within hemispheres, right? Whereas female brains were more connected between the two, okay? The results, which apply to the population as a whole and not individuals, suggest that the male brains may be optimized for motor skills, and female brains may be optimized for combining analytical and intuitive thinking. Okay. On average, men connect front to back parts of the brain more strongly than women, whereas women have stronger connections left to right. Okay. Previous studies have found behavioral differences between men and women. For example, women may have better verbal memory and social cognition, whereas men may have better motor skills and sparity skills, right? Sparity skills on average. Let's see. Brain imaging studies have shown that women have a higher percentage of gray matter. We're going to see what that means. Let me see. I want to see what gray matter means, y'all, before. I thought it was going to tell me there, but it's not. Let's go see what that is, because I'm not sure myself. I've heard of it. But I can't remember exactly. Wait, I have something in the way. What the hell is this? Okay, this is what it says without me going deep. Let's see if it is enough. Gray matter is a major component of the central nervous system, consisting of neuronia, cell bodies. I don't know what that. I might be pronouncing that wrong, y'all. But god damn, they done put some words in front of me. Oh, I think they got a picture too. I do see a picture. Let me see. Let's go to Wikipedia. Lord have mercy. Let's see if we can break this down. White matter, gray matter. Shit, I don't know what none of that shit is. We're gonna need to get us a doctor up here. Maybe I need my husband, look, so he can explain this shit. Let me see. Yeah, let me see if it gave us a picture. It looked like neurons and shit, right? Look like that's what that is. Let's see what this is. Nope, it just looked like connections of some sort, right? To cell bodies, which we know what cells are, and then they're going into pictures within the brain, I guess, like different layers, right? Nuclear layer, okay, stuff like that. Let me see. Who the brain is, and look, we don't even know most of the brain, but it looks like they know a lot Like just the cell, the major cell inside. There goes some cells, which I have no idea what that's saying. Anyway, let's see what I could get out of here that I understand. The color difference arises mainly from the whiteness of myelin. I don't know. Trying to see what. Okay, let's see what's the reason for gray matter, and let's try to get some. Gray matter refers to unmyelinated neurons and other cells of the central nervous system. It is present in the brain, brainstem, and cerebellum. Am I saying that right? Probably not. Throughout the spinal cord. Come on, just tell me what it's there for. Gray matter in the spinal cord is known as gray column, which travels, the function. Okay, let's see. Oh, Lord, please tell me what it's for. Gray matter contains most of the brain's neurological cell bodies. Okay, here we go. I gotta move it a little bit. The gray matter includes regions of the brain involving in muscle control, sensory perception, such as seeing and hearing, memory, emotions, speech, decision-making, and self-control. Woo, baby, God damn, thank God. Okay, so that's what the function of gray matter. Y'all see that? I gotta write that down or remember that. So the function of the gray matter involves muscle control, sensory perception, such as seeing and hearing, memory, emotions, speech, decision-making, and self-control. Damn. Look like if we drink a lot of alcohol, they say high alcohol consumption has been correlated with significant reductions in gray matter volume. Short-term cannabis use is not correlated with changes in white or gray matter. So cannabis doesn't hurt, but alcohol, high alcohol consumption, okay, for those who are drunk. And I guess that's why you get off balanced, your memory be all fucked up, and what else it said? Memory, emotions, speech, decision making, and self-control. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, Lord. Thank God. Okay, that's what gray matter. So we're gonna go back to this, where they said brain imaging studies have shown that women have higher percentage of gray matter. Okay. While men have higher percentage of white matter. Oh Lord, let's go to white matter. Let's see what that is. Let's see, we just gonna go to the function, because y'all know goddamn well I couldn't read all them goddamn words, baby. No. I'm up. Let's take away function. Okay. Where's Wikipedia? God damn it. White matter. Okay. Okay, so white matter refers to the area of the central nervous system that are mainly made of, oh goddamn, that go all the long words. Let's go find see what the function is. Okay, here we go. White matter is the tissue through which messages pass between different areas of gray matter within the central nervous system. The white matter is white because of the fatty substance that surrounds the nerve fibers. This myelin is found in almost all long nerve fibers and acts as an electrical installation, right? As an electrical installation. This is important because it allows messages to pass quickly from place to place. Unlike gray matter, which peaks in development in a person's 20s, the white matter continues to develop and peaks in middle age. But what does it do, though? It looked like it just passes messages. That's what it says, y'all. It passes messages. So they have, men have more of a area which passes messages, but I'm not, let me see. It's just like an empty space. That's what it look. So they got this area that allows information, right? Okay, so let me just read this part. White matter is composed of bundles which connect various gray matter areas, right, of the brain to each other and carry nerve impulses between neurons. Myelin acts as the insulator, which allows electrical signals to jump rather than coursing through axon, increasing the speed of transmission of all nerve signals. So based on what I'm reading and what I'm comprehending, and maybe I need to put the link up, maybe somebody could explain it better. But okay, so we got gray matter and white matter, right? The gray matter is, and all of us have it. Women and men have both gray matter and white matter, but they're saying that women have more gray area than men, right? And which is, so the white matter, right? They're saying that men have more white matter. White matter is what allows transmission of information from one part of the brain to the other, right? So it happens quicker. So men are quicker to react to things. You're quicker, right? You get the information quicker like that. And women, though, we get the information, but we get more information. We're able to analyze the information, right? If we gave the men, like if the woman, and this is my example, other people may be reading this differently than I am. That could be possible. I'm gonna put the link so y'all could come with, anybody want to participate. But from what I'm reading, remember, we both have gray matter and white matter in our brain, right? That's our brain is made up of these things. They're just saying that women have more of the gray matter. The gray matter is the portion in which we are able to, let me pull it up again to get it correctly, the function, right? The gray matter, both men and women have it, remember? So we have muscle control, sensory perception, such as seeing, hearing, memory, emotion, speech, decision-making, and self-control. Both men and women have that, but women have more of it, right? When it comes to white matter, We both have it, males and females. But men have more of the white matter. And the white matter is how the information is transmitted quickly. It just quickly transmitted. But so how would I look at this? I look at it that, and I've noticed this, I've been married, I have fathers, uncles. I noticed that you men, right? You will sit down and you will make a decision, and it may take you a while to make the decision. The longer it takes you to make the decision, though, probably is because you've taken the time to get all the information. Where we women, we get the information a little quicker, right? You may process things quicker, but you process it without having all the information. Now, if let's say you're working with a woman, like you and your husband, right? A woman and a husband, and let's say hubby and I see the same thing. Let's say, bam, a car jumped right in front of us. I'm able to process, I see it, and I noticed this. I swear I noticed this. I may see that car quicker than him, right? I see it, I process that, oh shit, the motherfucker just hit on their brakes, right? I see it before he does. I'm telling him to stop before he even realized that they're hitting on their brake, because I processed it quicker, right? Because now hubby, he may make a decision real quick, and it may be a great decision, but he may not have all the information to the decision that he's made. That's why when we come together as women and men, when we come together, we can make the better decisions together. Because a woman, when she's sitting there seeing the same thing you've seen, she's taking in things. She's gotten the information, some that you've gotten and some that you haven't, right? Her intuition plays part as well. Her mind sees things that your mind don't see. And that's when a woman might say, hey, go left. And a man say, well, why? And she might say something like, I don't know, like, let's just go left. He might be, see, this is why men claim that they're logical. He might say, well, give me a reason. Like, express the reason why you think we should go to the left. But she may not be able to express the reason why going to the left is the better. She may not be able to explain it to you, right? Because it might be just something intuitive. Something in her told her that going to the left is not a good idea. Going to the right is the better idea. Okay? I'm going to put the link. But I think that when we come together, men and women come together, whether you're married, because it could be just your close friend, it could be your brother, your sister, right? Y'all come together to make decisions. I think these decisions, when everybody is thinking about each other and trusting one another, decisions, and what they say, things work out a little better, right? This nonsense that the husband get to make the last say is ridiculous. It's ridiculous unless, like, if he's going to consider what she brings. If she says, well, I just have a feeling. And if he don't trust her enough to trust her feelings, and she's willing to ride it out with him while he want to go one way, but her intuition is telling her to go a different way, that's the problem in marriages. See, we got women like that security boss lady, right? She's on here talking about she can give her husband some information, but ultimately he has the decision. He makes the decision for the both of them. And I say, I be motherfucker. I'm grown. So if my intuition tell me I'm going right, and my husband make the decision that we both gonna go left, then I'm gonna part ways with his ass. I'm gonna say, look, you go the way you want to go. I'm gonna go the way I go. We'll meet on the other side of this motherfucker. You see? And we could get back together at the other end, but marriage is not gonna work too long that way. Cause see, that's when you know that people don't trust each other. And you know, when I say I have intuitiveness about myself, and if my husband know this about me, then why wouldn't he trust me? I trust him, right? So if he can't tell me why my answer isn't good enough, and the only thing he want to tell me because he got a penis, that means we gonna do it the way he want to do it. Now, if he sat down and said, well, look, based on what I now have, the information you shared and the information, I think that we could make it. You know, it'll be a good idea. Let's do this. And what we're gonna do is, you know, we'll consult with each other as we going through. And I may say, okay, that's fair. You know, as long as we could turn back. You know, when I say turn back, we gotta turn back. And he trusts me enough to do that. But see, these people be on here talking ridiculousness. Okay, it sounds like she trusts her husband, but her husband don't trust her. See, I trust my husband, right? I know also that he trusts me. He know I'm not gonna be trying to lead him down no goddamn wrong road, and he also know I'm not trying to hurt him. And therefore, if I say, okay, look, I just got a bad feeling, let's just go this way, my husband gonna go with me. Just like if he says, well, I have a bad feeling as well, or I got some information, or look at this, and his information is more logical and shit, then we could go with it. But this nonsense of he got a penis so he get the last say is fucked up. Some dumbass motherfucker shit. Talk about they logical, they more logical. Fuck out of here. Now we're gonna get to the logical shit. Like I said, right? It has nothing to do with whether you're a man with a penis or a woman with a vagina. There are things that could make a man more, my husband more logical than me. You know, and then they're gonna have some men who are dumb as fuck and they nowhere near logic at all. They don't even know logic. They don't know how to spell it. They don't know anything about logic at all. The motherfuckers just been living off the seat of their pants, just going by whatever anybody say. Somebody say go left, somebody say go right. They gonna go with their boy, because they boy, they've been knowing they boy forever. Their boy is dumb as rocks too, but they boy is who they know. And so if they boy said it, right? They boy say do it, so they do it. These niggas not living with no motherfucking logic. These niggas just living, barely surviving. Ladies, do not get with a nigga who barely survives. And it's not even about no money. This is about people being able to make sense of their fucking lives. But they could make decisions, and the decisions is based on something of substance, not because Robbie down the street is his boy, and they've been boys since they were kids. And Robbie said, and if Robbie said, then so it be. It be what Robbie said. Robbie said, go left. Robbie said, when you go down the street, take a left. And you like, well, why take a left? Can't you just take a right? Robbie said, go left. We're like, but look, there's a pond to the left. But Robbie says it's going to be good. Motherfucker out of here, dumbass niggas. Not a piece of logic in your dumbass. Got me up here reading what white matter and gray matter is. You think I give a fuck about this nonsense? I don't even know how to pronounce some of these motherfucking words. But for your dumbasses, I'm trying to teach you some shit. The dumbass nigga. Now we're going to leave this part alone and we're going to get to the real info in this motherfucking video, right? We're going to talk about personalities. Because this dumbass shit where you think because you got a ding-a-ling, yo ding-a-ling, the nigga is sitting on up ding-a-ling. Just because you got a ding-a-ling does not make you smarter, doesn't make you quicker, faster, stronger. Don't make you anything. The only thing it makes you is a male. That's it. That's it. That's the only thing it makes you. Okay, it don't make you funny. It don't make you handsome. It don't make you smell good. It don't do anything. It just means that you were born male. That is it. You were born male, and in order to have children, you gotta put your semen in a woman. Like these are things that are factual. That's the only thing that ding-a-ling is good for. Maybe some pleasure and to bring some children into the world. You know what I'm saying? But what else do your dick do for you? You dumbass nigga. If you claim you're a man, then be a man. You could be. I'm feeling like some of these studs are better men than some of you niggas. Okay. Anyway, in the study, researchers scanned the brains of 949 young people ages 8 through 22. 428 males and 521 females. See, this is when they talk about research. See, they don't just tell you, they give you the information. They're telling you how many people, they tell you what age range, and then they break it down even further to tell you how many were males, how many were females, right? Using the form of magnetic resonance, right? Look like reason. No, there's no A in there. Oh, it's some type of imaging, y'all. Which is MRI, right? Which look like it maps out the diffusion of water molecules within the brain tissue. God damn, these goddamn I know nothing about an MRI doing anything with molecules. These goddamn technology is a motherfucker, okay? I done had an MRI done. I had no idea what the hell they were scanning. But anyway, let me see. They talking about the cerebrum, right? They said males have stronger connections between the hemispheres, right? But let me see about the woman, because I'm skinning. While young women have stronger connection between hemispheres, the study showed that wait, what? As a whole, young men have stronger connection. Okay, so as a whole, young men have stronger connections within cerebral hemisphere. Oh, they got different type of hemispheres. Okay, that makes sense. I was reading through real quick, y'all. When I do that, I skip through words. I'd be like, God damn, so many words, and is it gonna make sense? Okay, let me see. Because that's how I read. Like I skim through things. I read quicker when I'm not reading out loud. Trying to see what I'm wanting. If they say anything that they talk about the motor skills again. They talk about connectivity with the women right here. Ages 13 to 17. They're talking about. Okay, look. Okay, so here they say when the researchers compared young people by age group, they saw that most pronounced brain differences among adolescents 13.4 to 17 years old, suggesting that the sexes begin to diverge in their teen years. Males and females showed the greatest differences in inter-hemisphere brain connectivity during this time, with females having more connections between hemispheres, primarily in the frontal lobe. These differences got smaller with age, okay? The older females showing more widely distributed connections throughout the brain rather than just in the frontal lobe. Okay. Let me see, y'all. They go on to tell you where the information comes from right here. Okay. And you can go, they should have, let me see. I think they did. Earlier in here, they tell you where and who did where they got the information from, okay? So anyway, now let's go to what I really want to talk about. Like I said, I want to bring that up, okay? But hey, black lexicon, is that how you say your name, baby? How you doing? Listen, I'm not good with phonics. If you want to come up, look, I've never been good with phonics. Okay, never hooked on phonics. I was like a teenager when I saw they came out with something called Hooked on Phonics, because it used to be on the TV as an advertisement. Hooked on phonics, phonics. But I am really bad at that. Okay, I'm not a person who read out loud very well. Okay, and I never made that claim. I am a really fast reader, though. I understand what I'm reading. See, there's a difference, right? I could comprehend and I could get through something really quick, but reading out loud is not my thing. Okay, I question myself too much. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right, because I normally think I'm pronouncing it incorrectly, and so that's something I've always had a problem with. Okay, so yes. But if you ask me any meaning of these motherfucking words, though, then I could break that down for you. You want me to read something really quickly and summarize it for you real quick? I could read it in no time. But if you're asking me to read something out loud, yeah, I'm not confident in that. So I stumble a lot. Okay. But I bet you we could read something. You read it, I read it. I bet you I'm gonna read it quicker, and I'll be able to tell you exactly what it said. I don't know why I've always been able to do that. I can read really quickly. When it comes out, when they used to make me get in front of the classroom to read out loud, oh, it's terrible. It's always been bad. Okay, it's gotten better, I guess, through years, because they used to have to make me do it back then, and now I'm kind of volunteering to do this stupid ass shit. Okay, yeah. Thank you though. It's terrible. I read out loud really bad. Anyway, let me put the link so anybody who want to come up. But we're gonna get to the real thing, because am I saying that men are worse than women? I'm not. I'm basically just saying that men, if we talk about a group of people, we talking about men and women. Are we saying that men are more logical than women, and are women more emotional than men? And I'm saying that is not true. But I'm also about to prove that it has nothing to do with whether you're male or female. It's more to do with your personality, right? And so we're about to talk about personalities. And guess what I did today? I actually took a personality test. Now, the thing about a person like myself, right? I think that I'm complex. I'm one of those people where it's not always this or the other, right? So I took this this test, and it came out that my personality is INFP-A. Right now, I took the test, and it gave me this answer, and then I went live. So I didn't go through it. So y'all gonna go through it with me. Now I could take the test again, or if anybody want to come up and we can, give me your answers to the questions, and we'll take and find out what you are. Before we go into this though, my answers, let's go see what the different personalities are. Okay. I think I have that up already, but I have a. So, understanding the 4 personality traits. Okay. So there's 4 personality traits. Type A, the director. They are goal oriented, right? Where they focus on goals, risk taking, good under stress. Then they got type B, the socializer. Relationship oriented, outgoing, enthusiastic, right? Type C, the thinker, detailed oriented, logical, and prepared. And type D, the supporter, task oriented, right? Stabilizing and cautious. And then they have a type X, combines 2 or more personality types when they are when they are equal. Okay. So just by looking at these, am I goal oriented? I wish I was. It was where I set a goal and then I shoot for it. And I laser focus on the goal, and then I go for it. But that's not me. Am I relationship oriented? I'm not, right? I'm not focused on relationships neither. Relationship, I'm just end up being friendly with people. I tend to draw people in. I'm one of those people, but at the same time, I'm not really fond of being around a lot of people. So even answering his personality questions, it was like I found myself to be in the middle a lot. And that's because I don't care either way. Like, I'm not fond of being around people, but I'm not scared about being around people neither. Like, when I go around people, I'm good. When I go around people are drawn to me. So if I go into a group, people are drawn to me. I end up speaking to everybody, and everybody just enjoys speaking to me. But I don't like going to places to be drawn to people. I'm not going there to get attention from anybody. In fact, if I could sit in the corner, I would, but it just doesn't work out that way for me, right? So I'm not relationship oriented. Type C, the thinker, detail oriented. And I find myself to be a little bit of all of them, a little like when I want to set goals, which I don't do often, but when I do, I set out to meet those goals, but I don't do it often. Relationship oriented, like I said, I'm up in the air. Everywhere I go, I'm drawn to people drawn to me. Detail oriented. I wouldn't consider myself to be detail oriented because I don't be caring about the details. In fact, if I could get away with skirting the details, if I could get away with doing things a little different, like let's say you gave me something and you say, do this. I look at and see what the goal is, like what's the end result supposed to be. And then you give me and then I'll wonder, well, why I got to use this type of paper instead of that paper? Like, why I got to use this type of thread instead of that. You know what I mean? Like I start looking at things like cost. Like, is it cheaper for me to do it this way? You know what I mean? So if instead of using a D ring, can I use an O ring? And so I'm down with getting a task done, but I'm not down with the details, because if I can do it a different way and still get the end result, then that's me, right? And then we got the D type, task oriented, and yeah, like only when I want to do a task, only when so I don't know. Okay, and then they talk about risk taking. So do I take risk? I'm not scared of risk. Okay, and will I purposely go and do something that I know is very risky just because it's risky? Nah, that's not me. But yeah, if I find something to be risky and I can find a safer route to take, then I will, right? But I'm not scared of risk neither. So, and then they got good under stress. Am I good under stress? I don't really have stress, I guess, because I'm not really scared of anything. I guess I'm always stressed. I suffer from PTSD, so I'm always stressed. And I find that I kind of am good at under stress, I guess. You know? Let's see, outgoing. I am not outgoing, but people would assume that I'm outgoing. Like people who meet me, they would assume, they wouldn't even have any idea that I'm an introvert. They would think that I'm an extrovert. They would think that, hey, she's friendly and she's smiling at everybody, and they would assume different. So am I outgoing? I'm not outgoing, but I think people would think that. Enthusiastic. I don't even know what that really means. Like, I'm not sure what that word means, right? I never really looked it up, and maybe I should. I know what I think it means, but it probably is what does it mean? To me, it means to be ecstatic about doing some shit. Like if I, but I might be wrong. I have to look up that word real quick. Detail, like logical. I find myself to be logical. But logic, that's one of those words, right? You could be illogical. You could use circular logic. So I guess it just depends on when they say logical. I think that I'm logical to a degree. Sometimes I throw logic to the wind, because I guess it depends on how you define logic, I guess. Prepared. Am I prepared all the time for everything? Nope. Sometimes I just jump in. I'm one of the people who jump in and I know it's going to work out. Now, if it's something very important, something that got to be done, then yeah. But even still then, I'll jump in. I'm like, oh, I got to jump in. Oh, it got to be done by 2. Okay, let me start now. And then I might find out in between that I don't have everything I need. So then I go scrambling to get what I need, or I make do, if I don't have this, then I'll try to find a substitute for that. Then we'll make do. I don't know if that's great. I don't know if that's good or bad. You know what I mean? I guess it depends. And stabilizing. I find myself to be very stabilizing to others. Like I'm the go-between. I could calm things down. If things get wild, I kind of step in, you know what I mean? And try to calm things down. Or shit, if it's time to go to war, they talking too motherfucking much. And they just are talking and talking. And I'm like, I can see that this ain't going nowhere. So a decision got to be made. And then I'll come in and make a decision. Yeah. I don't like to stand out as the leader or the, you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna raise my hand to be the leader of anything, but throughout my life, I end up taking the lead and shit. You know what I mean? Like I'm the last to even raise my hand. In fact, I try to put my head down so nobody see me. I notice that people don't see me because I'm a woman in a lot of cases. But then when we get down to it, there I am, throwing my shit out there, giving ideas. Being a woman, though, and a Black woman, I noticed that, a lot of times people don't want your advice. You know what I'm saying? The men that already took control, and I may see a easier route. They don't see it. And I'll throw it out there, maybe, depending on how I see people. I could tell whether they accepting of it or not. I could tell when they really lost. And then I'll step in from there. So I'm stabilizing, and I'm cautious of people because I suffer from PTSD. I'm very cautious. Yeah. So I'm all over the motherfucking place. So I need to see what this mean when they when they gave me my personality. These are the 4 personality types. And then let's see. Let me go back. Okay, and here are, let me see if I can make it bigger. There's 16 personality types: extroverts, introverts, sensors, yeah, and intuitives, right? I find myself to be an extrovert, also an introvert, though. I also find myself to be intuitive. I'm very intuitive. Then we got the thinkers, the feelers, the judgers, the perceivers. And now we're gonna read through some of these things, and then we're gonna go out and go through the one that they tell me that I am. So INTJ, innovative, independent, strategic, logical, reserved, insightful, driven by their own original ideas, and achieve improvements. Wow. Okay. Which one they told me I was? Because this sounds a lot like me. Innovative. I'm not sure about the innovative. Independent, though, I could be independent. Strategic, I am very just, I think logical, and I think being going on strategy and logical to me seems the same. You know what I mean? Like, if you're logical, then you sit back and you come up with a plan, how you're going to attack things. So to me, those are very similar, but maybe not. I never defined them, so I could be wrong, but that's how I see it. I guess I'll have to look it up. Reserved, I am reserved. I don't just throw myself out there. I'm very insightful. I sit back and watch. I listen. Driven by my own ideas. I'm not sure about that one. I don't think I fit into that. And I love to improve myself. So the next one is INTP, intellectual. I don't think I'm intellectual. Logical, I do. Precise, I do not think I'm precise at all. Ooh, I could be all over the place, right? Reserved, I don't think I'm reserved. Flexible, I am flexible. Imagination, imaginative. When it comes to my imagination, I'm not really into that imagining shit, so I don't do that. Original thinkers who enjoys speculation and creative problem solving. I hope that ain't what they told me I was. I'm not any of these except maybe logical. Okay. I do have I'm flexible. So I think those are the only two. What did they tell me? I'm gonna look. Okay. ENTJs being strategizing, logical. Like I said, I think those the same. Efficient, I don't think I'm efficient. Outgoing, I could be outgoing. Ambitious. Am I ambitious? I'm not. Independent, I could be independent. See, like you could be outgoing and independent at the same time. Effective organizers of people and I can't see. Okay, wait. And long range planners. Nope, I know damn well they didn't put me here. Like I said, I probably would go with being independent, outgoing, and logical with and strategizing, right? Strategic. ENTP. Innovative. Nope. Enterprising, no. Inquisitive, no. Versatile, enjoy new ideas and challenges. Now, I do love new ideas and challenges and value inspiration. I don't value inspiration. Maybe when I was younger, I value other people's inspiration, like, yeah, no. INFJ, idealistic, organized, insightful, dependable. I am dependable. Okay. Compassionate, I am compassionate. Gentle, I can be very gentle. Seek harmony, I do seek harmony. Cooperation, I love cooperating and cooperation. Enjoy intellectual stimulation. I love this one. Okay, this one is good. Organized, though, I'm not organized. Insightful, organized is probably the only one on here that I'm not. Okay, sensitive, I am the INFP. Sensitive, I am sensitive. I can be anyway. I'm mostly sensitive, y'all. Okay. But I learned that that's a weakness to some people. So therefore, I might have to pull out the claws and bite somebody's head off. But I'm very sensitive. If you start crying, I'll start crying. Okay. For real, I'm very sensitive like that. Creative, I don't know if I find myself to be creative. Okay. To me, being creative means you can, like, you just create. You know what I mean? You'll sit down and just create. And I know some people may think I'm creative, but I'm not. Just because I know how to sew and things like that, to me, doesn't mean that I'm creative. I could be wrong though, right? I just feel like if I use other people's patterns, then I'm just recreating what they've already created. And so maybe I'm just looking at it wrong, but I don't think I'm creative. Idealistic. I don't know what that really means. Like, idealistic. Does that mean that, like, I have ideas, or does that mean, I don't know what that word really means. I have to look that up. Perceptive. Yeah. Caring, yeah. Loyal, yeah. Value inner harmony, yeah. And personal growth, yes. Focus on dreams, hell no. And possibilities, nah. I'm focusing on no dreams and no possibilities at this point in my life. Now, maybe when I was younger, I wasn't focused on no dreams then neither. Like, impossibilities, nope. Please don't. I hope they didn't tell me I'm that one, y'all. Oh God. Caring, enthusiastic, idealistic, organized, nope. Diplomatic, yes. Reasonable, yes. Skilled communicators. I'm not a skilled communicator. I feel like I'm not. Even though people have told me that I am many times. Many times. They want me to speak at this engagement. They want me to talk at this. I'm telling them no, like, I'm not a good communicator. I don't speak well. I don't speak English well. And I have an issue with that. And these people, I'm talking about, They, they want me to do a speech, and I have done it, okay, against my will. They talked me into it, and it fared out well. I was able to get what I want, able to get the money that we needed. But I just don't think I'm a good skilled communicator. Who value connection with people? I do value connection with people. ISTJ, responsible, sincere, analytical, reserved, realistic, systematic, hardworking, and trustworthy with sound, practical judgment. Responsible, I could be responsible. Sincere, I am sincere. Analytical, analytical and logical. Although sound close, I think analytical, you analyze, right? You analyze something before you come up with your answer. But isn't that logical as well? I have to look and see what the difference between those two are. I have to look up those words. Reserved, realistic. I am very realistic, maybe a little too realistic, I guess. Systematic. Systematic. Doesn't that mean similar to having a system in place or something like that? You have to look that up. God damn. Like, I know what these words mean. I just don't know what they mean as pertaining to, like, me. You know what I mean? Like, if you ask me what the word systematic mean, I know, but how does that relate to a person, an individual? I don't know. Right? When you talk about the system, I know what that means as a system as a whole, but I'm not sure what it means for an individual. Okay. Hardworking. Am I hardworking? I don't know. I don't consider myself hardworking. Yeah. I still think I'm trying to think of a job in which I had where I felt like I was hardworking. I did the job. If I loved the job, I did the job even better, right? But I've never had a job that was hard. And so to me, when I hear people say I'm hardworking, I mean, they work hard. They will, there's a difference between hardworking and getting the job done, like, to me, but I could be wrong. Okay. ISFJ, warm. I'm warm. I'm considerate, gentle. I'm gentle to those who I feel like I can tell that they need somebody to be gentle to. Responsible. Yes, I'm very responsible. Pragmatic. What? Pragmatic. I don't know what pragmatic. What the hell that mean? Thorough. Devoted caretakers. I'm devoted to my family, right? And to other motherfuckers, I'm not devoted to caring for you, okay? I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to be devoted to taking care of other people. So I'm gonna back away from that. Who enjoys being helpful to others? I do like being helpful to others, but at my own will, at my own pace, and how I want to. You can't come tell me you need something and then you think just because I'm nice that I'm coming to give it to you. I might not want to do it for you. That's it. Okay. I hope they ain't put me there. God damn. Efficient, outgoing, analytical, systematic, dependable, realistic, like to run the show and get things done in an orderly fashion. Nope, that's not me. Okay. I don't like to run the show. And I don't give a shit about if things are done in an orderly fashion. Like, you know what I mean? If shit get done, shit get done. And it don't have to be in a certain type of order. Okay. ISTP, action-oriented, logical, analytical. I need to look up those two to see what the main differences are. Spontaneous. Yep, I could be I like being spontaneous. You know, it might pop up like in a minute. I might start sewing. I wasn't prepared to sew. You know what I mean? I'm gonna just go downstairs and start cutting some fabric. I don't even know what I'm gonna sew up until I decide, hey, I'm gonna make this. Oh, I'm gonna make that. So I'm spontaneous, reserved. I think I'm independable. Yes. Enjoy adventure. I enjoy adventure? Ooh, that's a good one. I do when I feel like it, I guess. Skilled at understanding things. Yes, I'm skilled at understanding things. If I don't understand it right off the bat, I will go and look it up. Like with some of these goddamn words, I understand what they mean, except if we talk about for an individual, I'm not really understanding the difference between logical and analytical. Like logic, you use logic, right? And to me, that logic means you analyze. You have to analyze, you know, the different things or routes, so you can determine which route to take, I guess. So that's why I'm confused when they're using both those words, but I have to look them up. Gentle, I can be gentle and sensitive. Can be sensitive and very nurturing and helpful and flexible, realistic. Seek to create a personal environment that is both beautiful and practical. Beautiful and practical? Okay. ISFP. ESTP. Outgoing, realistic, action-oriented, curious. I like being curious. Versatile. I am very versatile. Spontaneous. I am pragmatic. Pragmatic. Let me look that word up. Like, I don't even know what that word means at all, y'all. I'm not even, I don't know what that means at all. Let me look. I know what it sounds like, but the word pragmatic. Okay. Pragmatic means dealing with things sensibly and realistically, in a way that is based on practical rather than theoretical consideration. Oh, sensible, realistic. What else? What other? Analytical and logical. Let's look that up, y'all. Let me get this out the way. Y'all probably can't see what I'm moving out the way. What the word was? Analytical. Let me no. Yeah. Let me see what the words are. It has a Y, y'all. Okay. Well, what was I typing it at? Right here? I think so. Yeah. Analytical versus logical. Okay, here we go. Logical reasoning is about following step-by-step logical thinking to reach a conclusion. And this can be tested in many ways, from inductive and deductive reasoning to abstract reasoning. Analytical reasoning is about interpreting the logic needed to reach a conclusion that can be or has to be true. Okay, wait a minute. Now I gotta read this slower so I can comprehend, because, whoo, Lord. So logical reasoning is about following step-to-step logic. Analytical reasoning is about interpreting the logic needed to reach logical reasoning. Okay, so like I said, to me they seem the same, right? Logic, and then I did mention that you analyze. So I guess that's what they mean by interpreting. Um, they still sound like they're the same, like they very much the same. How you gonna have logic? How you gonna have logical reasoning without analyzing anything? You know what I mean? Like, can you even? You can't. So that's why I'm confused. I'm still confused a little bit. Sounds like they're saying they're the same. Sounds like they're saying just what I just said. Like, the logic is actually the steps that you take, and analytical is analyzing whatever it is, still seem the same. It's about interpreting the logic. See, even in the definition of analytical reasoning, they use the word logic. They say is about interpreting the logic. So I guess after you follow the steps, and then when you interpret, that's when you analyze by, I don't know. They seem to be the same to me. Okay. Even in this, what the hell they just saying? Maybe I need to find something a little different that'll give me a more concise. It seems the same to me. Logical thinking is the process of thinking. Analytical thinking is on the basis of previous experiences. Huh? What's it? What? Okay, let's go find something a little. It's I'm not. I know the difference between critical thinking and okay. I'm not understanding the difference between logic and analytical. They seem the same to me. Okay, but anyway, somebody will come up and explain it to me. You're taking a test? Somebody say analytics can be measured. Not all women act and react from emotional standpoint, but 99% do this. It's woman to go. Well, that's not true. Look, he said 99% does it. Woo! Yeah, I took the test, y'all. And it says that I am a INFPA. Let me go see what that is. INFP. Let's see which one it is. INFP. INFP. God damn. When I was reading, I thought it was going to be that one. Sensible, creative, idealistic, see that one, the one where it says that I focus on dreams and possibilities. Maybe I do. I know when I read it, I was like, I bet you this is the one, because it's closely. I'm sensitive. I'm creative. I'm idealistic, perceptive, right? Caring. I'm loyal. I do value inner harmony, right? I value people being at peace with each other, and I love personal growth, right? I enjoy that, but that thing focusing on dreams and possibilities. I don't focus on dreams nor possibilities, but I should. I don't, but I think I should, right? I think a lot of things that I could do and would do, I tend to talk myself out of them because I don't focus on possibilities and dreams. You know what I mean? Like, I have the possibility of writing a book. like I already have the book in my head. And why I don't write it, because I don't focus on it. In fact, I kind of should be focused on it, but I don't. You know, like selling my products. I got a lot of products around this house that I've created. And if I was focused on possibilities and dreams, I would sell them. You know, I would put them up somewhere so I could sell them. And I don't. But maybe it's something I should be doing. Wow. So anybody else taking the test? I'm gonna put the link to the test that I took. If I could find it. I know it's give me a second. And I want y'all to go take the test. And then let's talk about it, y'all. Let's think about it. I think I put it in and then I went to the first one. Let me just put, wait, I think I saw it. Which one did I take? It should be at the top, right? 16personalities.com. Go to 16personalities.com, y'all. 16personalities.com. Let me see if I can put it in the link in the chat for y'all. Copy. And then I'm about to go through my results. And then we're going to go through, if y'all want to go through y'all's. If you have any questions, comments, suggestions. If I'm correct, this is where I went. Okay. Take that test. And here is what they said about me. They said I am an INFP-A. And at the bottom it says mediators are poetic, kind, and I don't know what this truistic people. I'm not sure what that word means or even how to pronounce it. So we gonna Google it, okay? But I don't want to go away from this. So we gonna Google that shit. That's the thing I like about when I don't know something. It says that showing a disinterested what? Wait, showing a disinterested and selfless concern for the well-being of others. Oh, they're saying I'm unselfish. Okay. How you pronounce it though? Let me see if I can find. Oh, here you go.
Altruistic. Altruistic.
Altruistic.
Altruistic.
Altruistic.
Altruistic.
Okay. Altruistic. I've never even heard that word before. Okay. That's facts. And so I am not a selfish person, y'all. I need to be a little more selfish though. I'm gonna be honest. I need to be a little more selfish. I do. Like yesterday, 4th of July, hubby goes to the barbecue, the family barbecue. I don't go to it. Hubby brings me back some crab legs, right? And I'm excited. Like I love seafood. And because I'm so unselfish, right? I don't buy things like that. You know what I mean? Because seafood is expensive. But even yesterday, like hubby brings me in this tray of snow crabs and my door is open and I'm thinking, hey, you want to go ask? I wanted to ask my sons, did they want some? But I really didn't want to share. But something inside of me tells me to share everything that's mine, like everything. But my kids are not kids anymore. You know what I mean? And so I closed my door and I felt so bad. Like I closed my door and I ate them myself. In fact, I still have some left. And the only reason I have some left because I keep thinking I need to offer them. Even if they say no, at least I offer. And I feel bad if I don't offer. And then I really feel bad. So I have a whole, I forget what they call it, like a cluster. I have a couple of clusters left, and I keep thinking, just go ask them, do they want some? But suppose they want some though. I don't want to give it to them. Oh, I'm so bad. I feel like I need to be selfish more, but I cannot do it.
Altruistic.
Altruistic. Ooh, I don't know if that's good or bad. Okay. Anyway, let me get back to. They said that I'm a altruistic people, always eager to help a good cause. I am. I'm broke as shit, and yet I still be wanting to donate to. I'd be like, oh my God, look at those sick children. I need to donate. I'd be like, oh my God, look what's going on over there. Like, when they have these disasters, right? Hurricanes in other countries, earthquakes. I'd be wanting to like give. I'd be thinking to myself, oh my God, like I could go and maybe do a fundraiser and get them some water or it's bad. And here my broke ass can barely afford, anything. And yet I'm always wanting to give. Anyway, let me go to the next page. They say that I am 51% introverted and 49% extroverted. Remember, I told you I'm both an introvert and an extrovert. And it's all about what's needed. Like if I need to be the extrovert, then I'm the extrovert. If I have to go outside around people, then I become the extrovert. Right? But it's because I have to go. I have to go out. So if I'm gonna go out, I'm not gonna have my head held down. So I go out. If I end up having to go to an event, I become the event. Right? By the time the event is over, I done talked to damn near everybody. And it's not because I walk up to them, but people tend to walk up to me, and when they walk up, conversations start. It's like I put on a different persona. It's still me though. It's me, but a different me. It's like it's not the me that come home and is calm and want to chill and so I become me, the outside me. And I've been telling people that we have different parts of ourselves, but I don't know if everybody do, because people say, oh, you sound fake. And I'm like, but I'm not fake. They said, well, you one way when you here, but you another way when you're there, then you're fake. And I'm like, no, when I'm there, I'm who I am around people. And when I'm not around people, who I am when I'm not around people. And they're the same person, except I'm just doing different things, right? It's not like I come home and I shine my head down and, you know what I mean? And I'm scared to talk to people. It's just that when I'm home, there's nobody for me to talk to. So I guess I just don't talk to people. I'd rather be home than be out amongst other people, though. Why? I don't know. It's a lot of work. I suffer from PTSD, so I'm always thinking somebody gonna come up and, possibly do something to me. So my mind is always racing. I'm always looking over my shoulder. I'm always paying attention to everybody at the same time. That's a lot of work. So being home, I feel safe and I don't have to worry about, you know what I mean? I used to worry about my husband, y'all. I'm not even in my own home. That PTSD had me so scared. Like I just felt like one day he gonna come home and try to kill me. But oh my God, like, so that's a mental thing. That's due to something that happened to me, right? But anyway, I am 51% introvert and 49% extrovert. And that sounds about right. Those numbers are about right. I am a little more introvert than extrovert. Okay. Then it says I'm 80% intuitive. And it say intuitive and 20% observant. Wow. Woo, that one shocked me. Okay. Yes, I am very intuitive, but I didn't know that intuitive and observant were like the opposite, it seemed like, right? I guess I didn't know that. I thought I was being more observant, because observant means you observe, you look, you're paying attention. Remember, when I'm out, I'm always paying attention. Although people can't tell I'm paying attention, right? You would think that I'm not. Like when I go shopping, I put my beats on my ears. My music is loud, where even if you pass by me, you can hear it through my beats. And people would assume that I'm not paying attention, but I see everything, right? Because I'm just, people just can't tell that I'm looking. You know what I mean? I don't want to look like I'm crazy. Like, can I be crazy with my ears, with my music in my ears? I just want to keep my head down and look, and make sure nobody sneak up on my ass. Anyway, but I didn't know the way it looks like here. It looks like it's saying, since I'm 80% intuitive, that I'm less observant. It might be true. I don't know. Intuitive individuals are very imaginative. Wow. Imaginative, open-minded, and curious. I am open-minded and I am very curious. Okay. They value originality and focus on hidden meanings and distant possibilities. Distant possibilities. Distant possibilities. I don't know what that really means. Based on what I think it means, I disagree. I don't, do I value distant possibilities? I don't give a shit. So I guess that means I don't value it. Originality, nah, I don't value that neither. I don't give a shit. And hidden meanings, nah, I don't value that neither. I do like finding meaningful shit, like things that maybe I wasn't interested in, and then I go and learn it. I like that. But hidden meanings, no, I don't give a shit about that. Okay, here we go. 78 feeling. So they say I do 22% thinking, 78% feelings. Wow. Feeling individuals value emotional expression and sensitivity. They place a lot of importance on empathy, social harmony, and cooperation. Wow. Okay. I don't, why do one have to be take away from the other? Why, if I use my feelings, which I feel other people's feelings. I can sense your feelings. In fact, when I see people, I could tell they have colors around them. I can see colors around people. So yeah, I see their feelings. So yeah, the feeling part is high, but why does that take away from the thinking? Like, I can't be a thinking person and a feeling person. But okay, I'm good with it though. 22% thinking, god damn. But maybe it's true. I do kind of tend to base conversations, but it does well for me. So based on people's emotions, like what they're feeling, I could tell what they're feeling. So I think that maybe it's true. I just don't like that number. And when some of the men say women are more emotional but that emotional shit that y'all seem to try to throw at us like it's a bad thing is really something that, like, we all have emotions. And if I could walk up to you and I could tell that you're having a bad day and I have thought out how to give you a boost. So maybe possibly you will give me what it is that I want or need, right? I think that's not a bad thing. Okay. So, okay. 58 prospecting. The hell that mean? 42% judging, 58 prospecting. Let me see what this means. Prospecting individuals are very good at improvising and adapting to opportunities. Okay. They tend to be flexible, non-conformists who value novelty and stability. Okay. Prospecting. I gotta go look that word up to see exactly what it means, but I don't do a lot of judging. I do adapt. I improvise and adapt to whatever, you know what I'm saying, I have to for whatever reason. And I agree with it. Okay, I am a non-conformist. That's why when we have discussions, some of y'all disagree with me, right? But have you ever noticed I can have a discussion in one day I'm saying something, the next day I'm saying something different. It might be the same topic, but people will think, well, just yesterday, Bob, you said this about that person. But like, for example, the young man who shot and killed, you remember the boy, the young man walked up to his house, remember? And we was talking about that. And some of y'all was like, hey, they shouldn't have showed up. And I was like, but they did show up. And I was like, I didn't see no proof of what they was claiming, right? See, I'm analyzing what I see. But y'all, a lot of people was analyzing what you wasn't seeing. You just was like, nah, that must be how I go. You know, and remember, I was against the fact that they was claiming that woman was at fault for him killing those people. Because see, he ran inside and got a gun. And then when they were leaving, he shot at them in the back when they was pulling off. Right? Now, he was found not guilty. I don't have no problem with that, right? But what I was saying was, yeah, he committed a crime, right? So he went to jail. He went to court and got found not guilty. Cool. But he should have went to jail. He should have got exactly what he got. Okay. People was like, nah, he should have went to jail because they came to his house. Now, remember, I was saying that he shot them people when they were leaving, because that's what he did. That's what we saw. Then we see another incident with this woman, right? And her son shoots this man. And y'all probably said, well, Bomb, just last week, you was like, hey, he shouldn't have shot at them. And this week you saying, yeah, that little boy should have shot him, right? Some people say, well, Bomb, it was 2 incidents. And you said, one, you should have said, that shouldn't have happened. And that he should have went to jail, right? Which he did for a short period of time, got out. And the little boy shouldn't go to jail. And so some people, because they're not analytical, right? They're not going to use logic. They just look at things as blanketed. Hey, somebody got shot. So if you believe he should have went to jail, they should go to jail. But that's not true, though. The circumstances are different, right? In one, they say there was a fight that we didn't see. But even if there was a fight ensued, even if they were fighting bare hand, right? Then why would somebody run inside, get a gun? Like, when did he had the opportunity to leave? If he was getting beat down on, when did he have the opportunity to leave? And when he did leave, why didn't he call the police? And then we have a situation where this man is beating the mother, right? We know that it wasn't just 1 punch, 1-2 punch. And so now this little boy in this situation where he's fitting for himself and others, right? And he shoots him. Different situation. See, people think, oh, if you don't believe in gun violence, but I never said that. I believe in people defending themselves. I just don't think that you can defend yourself after you done left a situation and then you go back to the situation. That don't seem like you was very scared. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so, and that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of y'all not logical, right? And you're basing it on what ifs, what aboutism, and yeah, and what you claim you would do, but you don't know what you'll do. See, it's not that easy to shoot somebody. You know what I'm saying? It really not. Like I know, right? I've shot people on the basis of being an American. People I don't even fucking know. Right? So it's not easy. It's not easy. And so that's why, when people say we feel for the little boy, we feel for him because, if he, is a human being and a decent human being, he gonna feel sorry for what he has done. And people not considering that, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, here we go to the next one, y'all. They say that I am 85% assertive. Yeah, damn it. I probably agree with that. I think I'm assertive. I think most of y'all would agree to that too, right? I could be real cool, calm. I am assertive, and I think sometimes by me just standing up, people might think, that I'm being mean or cruel, but I could be assertive, and sometimes you have to be assertive. I'm not always assertive when I should be, you know what I mean, or used to be. I wasn't always assertive. I used to be the person who let shit go until I learned, though, that ends up bad. You know what I mean? Because I can only let things go so much before I blow up. And then I may blow up on the wrong person. So I may snap on you when you ain't do shit. And it's because it was other people, me letting them get away with it. And then you end up blowing up on somebody you love, somebody who fucks with you. So I don't do that anymore. So if I got to blow up, I'm going to blow up on them. And that's why y'all will see somebody may say something and then I just blow up on them. So I won't come and blow up on somebody I fucks with, and who mess with me. Assertive individuals are self-assured, even-tempered, and resistant to stress. That's right. I don't have no time for no stress in my life, okay? They refuse to worry too much and tend to be self-confident when striving to achieve goals. That's right. Okay, I ain't got no room for no goddamn stress. I suffer from PTSD. That's enough stress. And I don't need no added motherfucking YouTube or internet stress. And y'all gotta learn how to do it too. Some of you younger, you probably don't realize it, but fuck stress. If you gotta come to the internet to cut some people out so you can go in the real world and be stress-free, then do that. Okay? Do that. There's nothing wrong with it. Come up here and cuss me out. We go back and forth for about 10 minutes. We'll laugh it off. And then you could go to work the next day and feel okay. You know what I'm saying? I recommend it. Turbulent, 15%. I know what turbulent means, but does it relate to a person? Like, I guess, like being explosive, maybe? A bumpy ride? Like, oh no, let me look it up. Let me see. Hey, Siri, define turbulent.
Turbulent means characterized by conflict, disorder, or confusion, not controlled or calm.
Okay. But see how I'm confused. What does a turbulent have to do with being assertive, though? They don't have to, and the reason the way they deemed it, like they are together, because when they give one, they take away from another. That's why I'm 85% assertive and 15% turbulent. What does me being assertive have to do with me being calm? And I don't understand that. I could be calm and very assertive. right? I would consider myself to be very calm. Just because I can be assertive does not mean that I'm that I'm all over the place and shit. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But let's take tests. And then what I'm gonna do before you move on, they're gonna give me a profile. I'm gonna put my email in, y'all. Let me I'm gonna say send me some tips and cool. And they said they email me. And so my personality is INFP-A/INFP/T, I guess. And let me see what they said. What's the difference? God damn. So one is I'm an assertive mediator versus turbulent mediator. Wait, are they saying mediators are quiet, private, free spirits who view life as an endless series of idealistic possibilities waiting to be realized. They typically try to get along with others and promote harmony wherever they go. How they do that, however, depends on whether they are assertive mediators or turbulent mediators. Oh, okay, I can be both. Oh, yeah. Okay. Identity as nuisance to the expression of the other personality traits. Let's see. They say I'm both, y'all. I'm both. The difference is in too much or too little. When it comes to self-regard as a group, mediators are more likely to boost someone else's self-esteem before they tend to their own. That is so goddamn true. God damn. Okay. Even sometimes at their own expense. Wow, that's so true. However, when identity separates the two kinds of mediators, a pronounced difference emerges. We find that one personality type tends not only to put others ahead of themselves, but also to be harder on themselves than the other. Damn, that's so true. Don't sound good. 85% assertive mediators say they feel comfortable with themselves compared to 40% of turbulent mediators. Am I optimist or pessimist? And I am an optimist, right? Y'all know that already. I think that's why some of y'all disagree with me. Disagree with me because I'm an optimist. And by nature, you are a pessimist. What does that mean in my eyes, without me reading this, is that I believe in that the glass is half full. And some of you believe that, oh, no, the glass is half empty. And some of y'all probably thinking, well, what's the difference? There is a difference, right? To think that something is full, you thinking on the positive side. But if you're thinking that this glass is half empty, then you're on the negative side. So when y'all see me giving, like, for instance, I kept saying during that discussion with that football player shooting those people in the back, I kept saying that it wasn't about him, right? The whole discussion on YouTube was never about him. Everybody was discussing the woman, his girlfriend, right? I did not care about that man, right? Because he got found out guilty. I was not upset about it. I wasn't happy about it. He went through the process that in our country is put forward, right? The legal process. He went through it and he prevailed. And I wasn't mad about it. I wasn't sad about it, nor was I happy about it. But every time we talked about it, people kept telling me, nah, Bob, he should have got off. Nah, Bob, you're wrong. He shouldn't have done this. He, you know what I mean? He shouldn't be in jail. And I kept saying, I didn't care whether he was in jail or not. Like, people like to spin what I say, right? Yes, we was discussing it. And the only reason we was discussing it, because other people was discussing it, right? And they was discussing it on the same tip that I was. that we was talking about the woman, the one they claimed should be in jail. And I kept saying she shouldn't be in jail because what did she do to go to jail? She did nothing illegal to go to jail. But people are pessimists and they kept saying, well, she should be in jail regardless. And I'm like, but she didn't commit any crime. So then y'all start bringing y'all morals in it. Well, morally, she shouldn't have done this and she shouldn't have done that. They even used the fact that she was married. Like morally, she was married and she shouldn't even been messing with him. She shouldn't even know who he was. And I'm like, okay. I mean, you want to bring morals in it. But we wasn't talking about morals. We was talking about legalities. We was literally talking about the law. For real. Like, that's what we was talking about. And so that's when I find myself being in different discussions with different people. You know what I mean? Like, nothing wrong with you coming and expressing yourself. You feel like, but for you to say that you disagree with me is ridiculous because you really don't disagree with me because we're not even having the same conversation. We're talking about the same people, but we're having 2, 3, 4 times, 5 different conversations going on at the same time. So, and I understand where if you want to talk about morals, then I guess we could start talking about morals. Then we'll find that most of you don't have no fucking morals. You only have morals. You don't have no morals. You really just talk about morals because you want to talk about it. But you have none. Right? On some real shit. It'd be the weirdest thing when people start talking about what the Bible it says, and yet all the shit you do that the Bible say not to do. You do shit that the Bible say you shouldn't be doing, but when other people do it, then you want to hold them morally, you want to claim that they're morally corrupt. And I'm thinking, you're looking in the mirror much? See, I don't talk about morals, right? I don't talk about morals because most of the people morals come from religion. So you will say you're not into religion, and yet you talk about morals, though. So it's almost like people, just like I admit to not knowing certain words. I can admit, right? I have no problem, no shame in saying, oh, I don't know exactly what that means as it pertains to the conversation. But I'm going to be honest, a lot of y'all don't know what words mean either. Some of these words, right? Like morals. You've heard it a lot. We've all heard it. Oh, morals, having good morals. I want somebody with good morals. Oh, yeah, good morals. But what does it mean? Because I promise you, you can't be talking about morals while you say you're not religious. Okay? There's many religions. So you may not be a Christian, but if you talk about morals, you have to be believing in something religious somewhere. Because that's where the morals code come from. Where you morally, your mortal soul, right? Having morals. See, if you break down the word, then you'll understand that relates to religion. There's many religions, right? Many religions, beliefs. And so maybe, maybe you believe in religion, even though you claim you don't. You just don't know religion. I don't know. It confuses me, man. I try to have real honest conversations. And really what happens is that some of y'all are pessimists, and nothing wrong with being a pessimist. I mean, you just it's best that you know this, though, that you're always looking for the negative. You are literally always on the negative end. It could be a glass that's 50-50. And some of us would think that I got half a glass. You know what I mean? Like, it's half full. That's good. Like, cool, thank you. And some of y'all be like, oh, this is half full. I don't want this. Give me the rest. right? But if somebody gave you something, like, it's one thing if you bought it. If you bought it, then you want a whole glass, right? You paid for a full glass, you want a full glass. But if somebody gave you something, though, and they gave you a half a glass, you might look at it and say, well, they shared their juice or their drink with you. But some of y'all be like, oh, you just gave me half a glass. Yeah, I was only willing to share half. Like, I paid for it and I decided to share half of it with you. Instead of you being happy though, nah, you like, that bitch had the nerve to give me a half a glass of juice. See? Didn't even like the fact that somebody was sharing with you. You wanted to dictate how much they shared with you. Suppose they only had half, a glass of juice left in the container. And suppose they gave you all of what they had, and yet you still complain that you only got half a glass. And if they would have just taken that half a glass back and put that juice in a smaller glass where it looked like they gave you a full glass, you still probably complain that the glass was small. Never even considering the fact that that might be all they had and that they shared it with you. See? Yeah. Anyway, this says turbulent personalities types are typically not comfortable with their current lives. They often use this dissatisfaction to try to become better people. However, when applied to mediators, this turbulent quality spins them in a distinct direction. They are likely to use a strong idealistic filter to assess where and how they need to improve. This drive to correct what they decide are flaws often pushes them to work hard. Okay. But idealism is a demanding standard. Turbulent mediators are adapt to ask too much of themselves and become overwhelmed. When they don't meet their unyielding, perhaps at times unreasonable goals, they're likely to be hard on themselves. Self-criticism rings true for many turbulent individuals. Did this help? I don't criticize myself. Especially hard. Or maybe I do. Maybe by ignoring it. Maybe I do. I'm not gonna argue it. Let's see. Emotions and outcomes. I don't want to go through all of that, y'all. Anyway, anybody want to come up and tell us what your test results were? It could be scary. And the answer, the question was easy, y'all. They was asked, hey, are you more likely this? Hey, do you most likely like being around people? Like if you go to the party, are you more likely to seek attention or it was like crazy, simple questions like that. Answer it as honestly as you can. I answered them, and some of them was hard to answer. So that's when I would put it somewhere in the middle, or if it was closer to disagree, then I would go closer. But there was some that was definite agrees or disagree. I think I had more agrees than disagree. And it, like right on the head, like it was like I was clear that this and that. And then they had some things where I was like kind of in the middle. Oh, and by the way, in case you don't know this, when y'all go to get jobs, they do personality tests on y'all, right? It's the craziest thing. But they are looking to see what kind of personality you have, and are you the go-getter, and or are you the follower, or you know what I mean, are you the pessimist, optimist, yeah. So here goes some of the questions. Seeing other people cry can easily make you feel like you want to cry too, and I highly agree with that, y'all. You often make a backup plan for your backup plan, and I kind of put it somewhere in the middle. Like, I don't really make up backup plans for backup plans, so it was somewhere closer to disagree. Okay, it may have been all the way to disagree. I think I did a hard disagree on that. You usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure, and I did maybe like I think I did a hard agree on that. At social events, you rarely try to introduce yourself to new people, and mostly talk to the ones you already know. And I did a hard disagree on that. Okay, I talked to everybody. So it was pretty cool. Now, back to what we was talking about as far as whether some people are more logical. Well, it goes to your personality, not your sex or your gender. Okay, doesn't go to your gender, it goes to your personality. Are you more emotional? It goes to your personality, not your gender. Okay, so for those of you who want to know if you're more emotional, then go and take a personality test. Tell the truth. You ain't got to tell us, okay? But be truthful to your motherfucking self. These things are more accurate than your horoscope. Now, when it comes to horoscope or astrology, because horoscope is one thing, astrology is another. There's some truthfulness in that as well, because the gods and people believe that if you were born certain times of the year, during certain months, during certain years, then there's some beliefs in who you are, your personality, right? Now, some people believe that to be true, some don't. Okay. I do think, though, maybe if you learn about yourself, right? Because I think these things like this personality test and horoscopes and astrology, what it does is opens people up to be honest about themselves, right? If they ask a couple of questions here and there, then maybe you'll answer truly. And if you answer truly, maybe you'll stop and think about the question and your answer. And it can help you learn about yourself. You know, you'll learn if you're a mean person. Are you a pessimist? Just because you're a pessimist don't make you mean, but it does mean that you're looking at the world as if it owes you something. You know what I mean? Like as if there's a flaw already in it. There's already a problem. And therefore, you're going to always see problems. Where I may see the goodness, you see the negative, right? Now, they need both type of people. Don't get me wrong, right? Because a person cannot just only see the good. Like there have to be some people who gonna see the bad too. And that's where when you finding your partner, right? Your partner's supposed to make you whole. Like y'all come together and y'all become a full, whole individual. So where I am the optimistic person, always seeing the good side, my husband comes along and he's like, hey, but you don't see this. Yeah. I'm like, nah, babe, he good. And hubby comes in and say, but you're not looking at this. And this is important. And so that's how couples, when you couple up with people, so you're not going to be with somebody who thinks exactly like you do. Hopefully not. Because if you're wrong in your thinking and he thinks like you, then he's wrong in his thinking. Y'all's a fucked up couple. Okay? If this nigga goofy and you goofy, y'all a goofy motherfucker couple. Y'all might be able to sit on the couch, sitting in a pamper, playing with the shit and playing video games. But when you go out in the real world, y'all not gonna succeed much because both of y'all goofy as fuck. Right? Like, let me give you an example. Angry Man. Angry Man is a goofy motherfucker. So we know his girl, though, in order for that nigga to have survived, he had to have a girl, right? And she's the one who goes out the house and work. Can you imagine her being the nigga? She's the whole nigga over there. While this nigga is the bitch. This nigga work from home like I do. And it would be different if the nigga was working from home like a real job, career, that really bringing in a set amount of money every month, or every week or however, bi-weekly or whatever. And then he could be the man in the house. But that nigga is the bitch in the family. Right? But his girl, she goes to work. She gets a certain amount of money, either weekly, monthly, or yearly. And she also get the other benefits like, health care and 401k, all that good old shit for retirement and shit. You know what I'm saying? She gets to get that, and he gets to be like the housewife over there with his titties and shit. Okay? Going bald. Lena, what you been doing? Randy is gay. Hey, this dude, where you at? See, so anyway, so I with my husband and he is like the smart one, like the intelligent, like the book smart one, right? He's the smart one, and I'm the nice one. Like I'm not telling like how different me and him is. It's ridiculous, right? I'm so serious. Like I think I was attracted to what he has that I don't have, and I possibly attracted him for what I had that he don't have. Like we were so different, it's ridiculous, y'all. Like, you know what I mean? Like I was okay with people, the kids having friends come stay at the house. Hubby was against that shit, and I was for that shit. Now, the good thing is I was able to watch the kids and their friends would be in the house, so I watched them. And hubby watched them for the negative. He was making sure they wasn't stealing from us, which they were. Right? It was crazy. It's crazy, but hey, Randy wears a helmet at all times. That's because are you saying that Randy sits over there in a diaper and banging his head against the wall, like bang, 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 bang. And then when he stopped, it's only to scratch his ass through the diaper because he's been sitting in a pissy diaper all day. He gonna get a rash. Randy, you gonna get a rash. Look, you need me to send you some of that A&D ointment that I had for my grandson? Okay? No, where you put it, Black? Let me put the link so you can put it up. If you want to give me what you said you was, let me go. Oh, E. Okay, I got it. Wait a minute. Let's go read with Black. He said, I gotta share the screen again. Hold up. I'm gonna put the link in a second, y'all. Boop, boop, boop. Let's share again. Share. Okay, he says he is. I'm gonna put it here. Okay. Okay. So Protagonist. God damn. Okay, I got to read this one, y'all. Let's see what the protagonist is. A protagonist, the ENF, J. Goddamn, I don't know why I didn't see that J because of that bracket, y'all. Sorry about that. Is a person with an extroverted, intuitive feeling and judging personality trait. These warm, forthright types love helping others, and they tend to have strong ideas and values. They back their perspective with the creative energy to achieve their goals. Okay, this sounds good. Let me see. Protagonists feel called to serve a greater purpose in life. Thoughtful and idealistic, these personality types strive to have a positive impact on other people and the world around them. They rarely shy away from an opportunity to do the right thing, even when doing so is far from easy. Okay. Protagonists are born leaders, which explain why these personalities can be found among many notable politicians, coaches, and teachers. Their passion and charisma allow them to inspire others, not just in their careers, but in other arenas of their lives, including their relationships. Few things bring protagonists a deeper sense of joy and fulfillment than guiding friends and loved ones to grow into their best selves. I like it. I like it. Okay. When the whole world is silent, even one voice becomes powerful. Wow. Okay. Speaking up for what's right. Protagonists tend to be vocal about their values, including authenticity. Look, this is not what authenticity. I thought authentic. God damn it! Like it's in my head how to pronounce it, and I can't get it out, y'all. But anyway, and a truthsome, is that the same word? That's not the same word that I looked up for me, was it? It is, I think. Y'all, let me go look it up. Let's do it again. I think it is, but I'm not. Yeah, it is. How you pronounce it again? Let me pronounce it again. Let me get it to pronounce it again for me, y'all. No, I didn't look it up here. I gotta get it to pronounce. Wait, I can't see. This thing is in my way. Enunciation. Let's get it to pronounce it for me.
Altruism.
Altruism. Okay. Oh, Lord.
Altruism.
Altruism. Okay. Altruism. Oh, Lord. Okay. Altruism. When something strikes them as unjust or wrong, they speak up, but they rarely come across as brash or pussy. A pushy, pushy, y'all. I said pussy. God damn. Pushy. As their sensitivity and insight guide them to speak in ways that resonate with others. Altruism. I'm gonna learn this goddamn word. I'm gonna put this word in my goddamn vocabulary.
Altruism.
Altruism. Altruism. Altruism. Yes. Okay. By the end of this week, this word will be in my vocabulary. I'm gonna use it often. Okay, y'all? Altruism. So don't be mad at me, but I learned a new word. Shit. Okay. Let me see. Pushy. Okay, I think I read. Okay. These personality types have an uncanny ability to pick up on one's underlying motivations and beliefs. At times, they may not even understand how they come to grasp another person's mind and heart so quickly. These flashes of insight can make incredibly persuasive, and inspiring communicators. Okay. So, wait, they said something. I had a question about they have that, see, they have passion and charisma. Charisma, that's that thing that make people want to follow you. You know, when you have charisma, you can disagree with people and they'll be cool with it. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost like, because the way you say it, the way you state it, the way you present it, yeah. So what else you said? Wait, where were you again? The ENFJA. I wonder what these things mean though. Like what the E stands for. Let me go look. Oh, what it was, FJ, right? Personnel. Let's see if we can. Oh, I see. So the E is for extroverted and intuitive must mean for the N, right? And the F is for feeling and judging. Okay. Okay, I see now. The reason I was confused is because they had this N, right? They have an EN, but I guess intuitive, they taking the N instead of the I. So that makes sense. Okay, let me see. What was the one I was? Let's see if I can go back. Nope. Nope. Let me close that one up. I think it's on it's on this one. This one. Okay, let's see what the chat say. Can you get which personality test is this one? I put the link in. Let me see if I could. This dude says I am ENFJ. Wait a minute. God damn, ENFJ. I'm getting confused here. ENFJ. Wait a minute. So I was an INFPA. Let me write this shit down, y'all. I'm getting confused. All these goddamn initials, okay? Let me get a pen so we could go through them. I'm gonna put the link back up for those who haven't taken the test. Okay. And then so let me get a pen. Because some of them start with I's, some of them start with E's. I'm getting confused as hell over here. Okay, so mine was a INFP/A, right? Personality. And the one I just read, and I guess the A's and the ABC, well, I don't know where the A come from. What are these? I'm starting to get confused. Okay, here they go, right? They got the IN, T's, INF, INT. So they got INTJ, INFJ, INFP, right? Then the I's, then they got the E's. They got something, this is in my way. ENT. So let me come and see what y'all saying so I can get it. Okay, so Lena said she's a, wait a minute. Wait, let me go up. I gotta scan up, y'all. so I can grab all of y'all so we could go through them. Okay. First, I did put the link. Here you go. Okay, if y'all want to take the test, I'm gonna put that up for a second so y'all can hurry up and grab it. Okay, it's at the top. And let's see if I missed anybody who took it and want to tell me. Okay. Okay, I got that. Somebody said logic is like the root. Analytics are analyzing of the result of the logic. God damn, I'm still confused. I'm sorry. I tried my best. Logic and analytics and analyzing, they seem the same to me. I'm still confused. So if anybody want to come up and explain that to me, I would appreciate it, please. Okay, I don't want to be dumb all my life. Okay, I don't want to be dumb all my life. Can y'all come and explain that one to me? Somebody said I'm really introverted, but people think I give off extroverted air. Cassandra said that. That's the same with me. I think I'm more of an introvert. Okay, let me see. Randy is a janitor. Okay, cool. Altruism. Look, yeah, I can't. I don't know why people like doing phonics with me. I still can't pronounce it. A, assertive type, and T, turbulent. Okay, yeah. So they told me about the turbulent. So okay, let me see. I see Kira's she says she's INTJA. Was that mine? All these goddamn things look alike. Okay, y'all. I'm scanning up. I'm looking for them. Okay, y'all. When you say, did I see yours? I did yours, but I still want to write it down. I gotta find it again. Your transparency is attractive. I try to keep it real, so people can learn, and include myself. I'm learning as well. Okay. Somebody gave me a personality test to take a few months ago. I think it was Kira, who is, I'm not for everyone, y'all. It was her. And we were supposed to do this a while back. I got to make this bigger because I cannot find it. There we go. Randy is a HWB, helmet wearing, mouth breather. INTJA. Okay, got that one. Okay, Lena says, let me put Lena. Okay. She's a INFJ. God damn. All these goddamn initials, they starting to look alike. Okay, I gotta write a couple more. Did you get it? Candy Cane Lane is at the top up there. Please don't. Yeah, no. Authenticity. Authenticity. Did I say it right? That's still wrong. That don't sound right. Authenticity. Authenticity. Because I know how to say city, but that don't sound right coming out of my mouth. In my brain, that don't sound right. Okay, here goes somebody else's. This dude said his is ENFJA. Okay, I think I got everybody. If y'all have taken the test, put it down at the bottom. Men should read books, go to the gym, get a connection with God, and go outside to get their minds right. It's why I don't be on these YouTube streets giving goofy. Philip, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Philip, you sound like you're a man. The way to kill The ignorance is to read books and experience. Oh my God, I love it. Woo! Some people use logic but lack common sense. Oh my God. Philip, I'm agreeing with you, baby. 100%. Okay? Agree with you 100%. Now let me let me go back to these goddamn things, okay? Boom boom. We got to switch this one. So the INFP. Yeah, INFP is the one I just read. Let me see if I switch this right here. If it'll let me. We're gonna do this dude's first. Let's see. ENFT. No. FJ. That's a J. Okay. The ENFJA /T. Wait, that's what I just read, right? It's a protagonist also. No, but it's a little different though. Okay, it's a little different. Okay, let's see what it says, y'all. Protagonists feel called to serve a greater purpose in life, thoughtful, idealistic. These personality types strive to have a positive impact on other people and the world around them. They rarely shy away. Wait, I thought I read that already. So I'm thinking they're born leaders. I read that. Maybe it's not the same. Let me go. ENFJ. Let me see. Let's do INFJ. Let's see if this changes. Yeah, it does. So Lena is an advocate. Okay. She's an advocate. And it says treat people as if they were what they ought to be, and you help them to become what they are capable of being. Wow. Lena, you the advocate, girl. You out there helping people. Advocates may be the rarest personality type of all, but they certainly leave their mark on the world. Idealistic and principled, they aren't content to coast through life. They want to stand up and make a difference. For advocate personalities, success doesn't come from money or status, but from seeking fulfillment, helping others, and feeling a force of good in the world. Wow. While they have lofty goals and ambition. What's lofty mean, y'all? Let me go look it up. LOFTY. Let's see what that means. Of imposing height. I don't know what that means. High, tall, giant, towering, soaring. Okay, Scott. Okay, I get it. Okay. Now that makes sense. Loft, like a loft is high. Okay, that makes sense to me. Just wasn't sure, y'all. Just wasn't sure. Nothing wrong with looking it up when you don't know. Okay, that's who I am. While they have lofty goals and ambitions, advocates shouldn't be mistaken for idle dreamers. Okay, people with this personality type care about integrity, and they're rarely satisfied until they've done what they know to be right. Conscientious to the core, they move through life with a clear sense of their values, and they aim never to lose sight of what truly matters, not according to other people or society at large, but according to their own wisdom and intuition. God damn. Oh, look on the side over here. I didn't even see this. So the INFPA, mediator, diplomat, confident, individualism. Oh no, this was mine over here, wasn't it? Wait a minute. Yeah, this my numbers over here. Conservative and all this bullshit. Okay, anyway. So I read that. Seeking purpose. Connecting with others and themselves. Advocates may be introverted, but they value deep, authentic relationships with others. Few things bring these personalities as much joy as truly knowing another person. They like meaningful conversations. They tend to communicate in a way that is warm and sensitive. Wow. See, that's what I'm missing. So I think I have the connection to people good, but it's that I don't have that moral compass that the mediators seem to have, right? The advocates seem to just have integrity. Okay. I don't know. I don't seem to have that. I seem to leave that at the waistline. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look, you might be good, you might be bad, but you could be good. And I'm going to see the good when I need to be looking at the bad too. Okay. And sounds like Lena is saying, shit, my goals is at the top, baby. And you could come to the top with me. But if you don't do right, then you ain't getting to come to the top with me. I'm going to advocate for you only if you do right. You better have your integrity in check. You better have everything about yourself in check. And as long as you in check, we could come up together. But if you fuck around, though, I'm going to kick you off this lofty. I'm going to kick you off the loft, baby. You can't come up here with me. Okay. And then who was that before? The guy, he was saying, hey, I'm a good person, but I have goals in life. He's like, and you could come with me, but you ain't got to come with me because I can get that all by myself. But for those of us who focusing on the goals in which we need to do, we going to be good. But he was good with people too, because he knew how to get people to agree with him and to follow him. So that's a good thing. I think that was this dude and the other guy, right? And I got one more, I think. Who is the A? What's A? INFP? God damn. Okay, let me see. INF, and that's a P. And let's see if that changes. That's a mediated. That might be the one did I read this one already? Oh, no, I don't think so. Okay, although they might seem quiet and unassuming, mediators have vibrant, passionate inner lives. I think it's Kira, y'all. No, this is not Kira. Who's this? INFP. I put an A on side of it. Anyway, let's see. Creative and imaginative. They happily lose themselves in daydreams, inventing all sorts of stories and conversations in their minds. These personalities are known to be for their sensitivity. Mediators can be profound emotional responses to music, art, nature, and to the people around them. They're more like diplomats, look like. Idealistic and empathetic. Wait, is this mine? No, it can't be. Okay, I got a gift for empathy, but I don't think I was singing to no motherfucking birds. Okay, so I don't think this was it. Anyway, it says idealistic and empathetic mediators long for deep, soulful relationships, and they feel called to help others. But because this personality type makes up such a small portion of the population, mediators may sometimes feel lonely and invisible, adrift in the world that doesn't seem to appreciate the trait that make them unique. So whoever this was, they very unique. Okay, they have the gift of empathy, right? Let's see. They say empathy is among this personality type's greatest gifts, but at times it can be a liability. The troubles of the world weigh heavily on mediators' shoulders, and these personalities can be vulnerable and internalize other people's negative moods and mindsets unless they learn to set boundaries. Okay, learn to set some boundaries. But it says something up here. People with this personality type tend to feel directionless or struck until they connect with a sense of purpose in their lives. Okay, for many mediators, this purpose has something to do with uplifting others and their ability to feel other people's suffering as if they were their own. While mediators want to help everyone, they need to focus their energy and efforts. Otherwise, they can end up exhausted. God damn, this sounds like me a little bit. Was this mine? I think this was. God damn. So I'm getting confused by these goddamn letters. Lena was the INFJ, and this dude was the E. Okay, so Kira was the INTJ, which I think that was the last one I did. I'm starting to get confused by these letters, y'all. Let me put the link up because I'm getting confused. All these INs, ENs, these TJs, PJs, FJs, NJs. Oh, Lord. Let me see. I got to grab the link, y'all. I have to go to participants, invite, copy the link, and then I could come to the chat. I have to find the chat. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting confused. I'm sorry, y'all. Listen, it's too much. It's too much. Okay, I'm about to. If y'all didn't grab the link to take the test already, or didn't. Anyway, if y'all haven't done that, I'm about to replace that pin with this pin. Okay, everybody's welcome on the panel. Y'all come up and talk about it. Everybody have the right to come up. You can agree, disagree, say whatever you want, and you can help me pronounce some of these goddamn words. Okay, cool. Mine was it was yours. ENFJT. Oh, okay. It was a T. Okay, let me put that in. ENFJT. Okay, I gotta put your name. Okay, I just gotta put something by so I won't. Okay, let me look that one up real quick. She said it was the ENFJ, and then I think the T, it has either A or a T. Oh, so you the protagonist, which somebody else was a protagonist, and I think they're basically the same, except they do have the T and the A. Let's see what the difference is leading the way. Oh, and they got strengths and weaknesses. Let's see. Look like you're receptive, reliable, passionate, altruistic. Did I say it right this time? Charismatic. And the weaknesses, unrealistic, overly idealistic, condescending, intense, overly empathetic. Let's see your romantic relationships. Protagonists can be intense when it comes to matters of the heart, and they wouldn't have it any other way. People with this personality type rarely settle for anything that falls short of their ideas, and their romantic relationships are no exception. I know that's right. Look at her. Look at her. That's you and your husband. You and hubby, y'all holding hands. You know what I'm saying? And y'all like, hell yeah. And he better not break your heart, because the whole bomb squad gonna come for him. You better let him know. Okay? Anyway, let's see. Although these personalities may come across as outgoing or even a bit flirtatious, few protagonists are satisfied by fleeting attraction. Their standards are high and they know it. In fact, this awareness might give protagonists a deeper appreciation of just how rare and precious it is to feel a real spark with another person. And in turn, just how rare and special it is when the spark grows into a steady flame of true and abiding love. Okay? And they talk about dreams, the long haul, which we already know. Look, you already got married, so you in it for the long haul. Okay? This is why it's good to find people personalities through thick and thin, baby. She said protagonists can be among the best friends anyone could wish for, kind-hearted and trustworthy. People with this personality type dedicate incredible amounts of energy and attention to their friendships. See, I don't do that. And I need to do that. I don't know why I don't do that, y'all. I'm the person who don't call people because I feel like I'm bothering them. You know, I feel like, I need to call my sister. I think about calling my sister all the time. And then I talk myself out of, I'll be like, oh, maybe she's busy. Oh, she got the kids. Oh, she probably doing this, you know, and then she probably sleep. And people, that's a bad thing about myself. I've been doing that. Even my mom complained about it. You know, she would tell me, I don't call people. I don't stay in contact with people. I'm like, Mom, like, even my friends, like I have friends that I've had for like since I was a kid. You know what I mean? And they all complain, same complaint. They don't complain about me not being a friend. They never complain about me, you know, being selfish. They don't complain. The only thing people ever complain about is that I do not reach out to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can reach out to me, and if they need something, I'll give it to them. You know, they don't, but they complain that I don't reach out to them. I try to do better, like once a year. Some of y'all may know it. Like, I called y'all. Like, y'all may have called me 100 times. And one day out the blue, I just called you to say, hey, how you doing? That was intentional. It was like me thinking, damn, she's called me 100 times and I ain't never called her. So let me call her. And that's when you got the call. But I want you to know I was thinking about you. Like, I think about all my friends a lot. I think about y'all on YouTube a lot. Like, some of you, like, on some real shit, I'd be like, damn, I wonder what Kira doing right now. Instead of me calling, I wonder where Verbal at. And then, but see, Verbal work, right? I kind of know her work schedule. I'd be like, damn, Verbal at work right now. Okay. So it's a few of y'all. So I want y'all to know I do care for you, but I can only do what I can do. Okay. And so I promise I welcome you to call me anytime, anytime. You can talk about anything, right? Okay. And I'm good with that. But I don't call people. Okay. Now, if you call me, we could talk. Some of y'all know this. Y'all call me and we talk for a whole hour, just like we on the panel. Y'all, it'd be just like we on the panel. I done talked to people on the phone for 2-3 hours. I'm not even lying. We start talking and laughing and like, yeah, just like we on the panel. And then before I know it, I'd be like, God damn, we've been on the phone 3 hours, huh? Okay. But usually it's when people call me though. Okay. Now I'm gonna stop this share and we're gonna get back to saying that men and women, listen, it's not about whether you have a penis or a vagina. It's about your personality. They did the study, right? Women can be just as unemotional as a man. And that might be based on just her personality, how she grew up, right? And then you can have a man who's just as emotional as a woman. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Emotions are powerful. And if you can get in tune with your emotions, but mostly it's not even your emotions, it's other people's emotion. When y'all say that we are emotional, I want you ladies to know, they keep saying we're emotional like as if, oh, we cry all the time, which we know goddamn well that's not true. But they just not understanding what they're saying. They're saying that we rely on emotions. We rely on them. We read them, right? That's how we know when some of you guys are not doing what the fuck you're supposed to be doing. We can tell when you're cheating, when you're doing some fuck shit. And you might get tested. And you may think, oh, she's stupid. She don't know, and I got to deal with it. Or she just knows what she's doing. She's testing you to see and wondering why you doing the fuck shit you doing. But sometimes you thinking she ain't worried about it. She just gonna let it go. Right? Just let it go. Just let it slide. Okay? It ain't worth arguing about. You know, when shit is not worth arguing about, I want you men to know this. I want y'all to understand what I'm about to say because this is serious. When a woman decides that you are no longer worth her time and energy to argue over, that's not a good thing. I know y'all want to get away with shit. Y'all want to be able to do what you want and think you're getting away with shit, but you ain't getting away with nothing. She's decided that you ain't working no more. And then what happens is, soon you'll find that she might be gone. She's thinking about leaving. Because I don't even understand why be in a relationship with somebody you don't care about no more. You don't care if he or her cheat. You'd be like, okay, if that's what you want to do, let him do it. Why would I even stay? Why would anybody stay? Like, why would you stay? You'd be like, okay. I feel like that's the way to get out, right? I feel like if he cheat, you don't argue about it. You let him do what he gonna do. There's no reason to argue, especially if you already know you're not even trying to be there no more. Let them do what they do. And then when you go, he ain't got no motherfucking excuses. And then that's when they cry, talk about she left. She left with the kids or she left. She left because of what you done. But see, they don't understand what the hell they done because they thought they was getting away with it. See, that's what they don't like about women. Like, we ain't got to see you do it. We know it. I want y'all to understand what that emotion means. We could tell. You walk in the house. She might play that game with you, let me smell, but her intuition already told her what you're doing. See, and for a lot of women, because she cares, she is looking for the proof. Now I never understood why looking for the proof, because if you find it, then what you gonna do? Because you already know, like you already know, like y'all been together for a few years and you ain't never had that feeling before, and then out of the blue you get that feeling. You got, wait a minute, what? So you've been together all them years and you ain't never, ever say to yourself, this nigga cheat. But one day you realize something ain't right. See, your mind's eye saw it. Saw something you can't fathom because you really don't want it to be true. And so now you looking for proof. This nigga got you going crazy, telling you don't know what you talking about, something wrong with you. Nah, nothing wrong with you, babe. You just got a decision to make. You gonna put up with it or you not. That's it. Okay. And for you men, it's unfortunate you don't have that foresight. You know, y'all claim y'all not emotional. So yeah, that's how women get away with cheating on y'all asses without y'all knowing, because you don't have that connection with your emotional intelligence or another person's emotional intelligence. You don't have that connection, because if you did, you can sense when somebody doing something that they don't normally do. You can tell how they walking differently, they talking differently, they coming up with excuses that they never came up with before. None of that, you don't notice none of that shit, because y'all not connected to nobody like that. See, we women, we when we paying attention to you, we pay attention to everything. We could tell when you walk differently. We tell that now you dressing differently. Like before, you would dress this way, or you start using a different cologne. You know what I mean? Like you start caring about your appearance a little more. You like those are things that has to do with us emotionally connecting to you and understanding and seeing and watching you change and knowing that that means something. Okay. So ladies, don't be worrying when these men say that, they more logical and we more emotional. But I want you to believe the portion where you are more emotionally connected. Okay. It's not necessarily a good thing. A man who really want to, get in touch with his woman and really want to, I don't know, treat you well and care for you and shit. He really should want to care about your emotions instead of just what you might want on some materialistic shit, right? I think most women would rather some emotional connection than some materialistic shit. But then again, there are some women who would rather, as long as you buy her a new car every year, she'll rock with you until she decides to get with somebody who's gonna emotionally connect with her. That's how that'll be. Okay. Anyway, let me see what y'all talk about. I hope I put the link in the room. Here we go. Facts. I gotta later. Time and experience best define all these terms with each and every individual. Relaxation zone. I like that. Time and experience. Yep. That. Okay. Let me come up. Oh yeah, you believe in the magic. I was gonna mention the magic thing, but okay. So wait. I did the INTJA. Yeah, I did that one. Okay, and then you got the ENFJ. But you had the T. So they mix the T and the A, and they tell you the difference between the T and the A. Let's see. I gotta go up some. Lena said, I think that all of us who took the test so far are all judgy. Let me see. So what y'all got to say about this nonsense of men? We already know, we read about the gray matter and the white matter. And I hope I explained it. I wish somebody else who could come and explain that better. Because remember, I only explained what I read based on how I comprehended, right? I'm not a scientist, a doctor, or none of that shit. Some of the words I didn't even know how to pronounce. But based on what I read, it looks like they were saying that women, like men, you are, when it comes to your motor skills. That's all. They didn't say that you're more logical. In fact, everywhere I've looked, it says that women are more logical than men, right? We're more logical. How could you be logical if you don't even take everything into account, right? If you don't take everything into account, how are you more logical, right? Don't you have to take everything into account to analyze it, to then determine which is the best route to take or the best way to go or how to proceed or moving forward? Or I guess it depends on what we talking about when we talk about being logical, because a lot of things in life you could do and there's no logic that needs to be, you don't need to analyze anything when you get up in the morning, because you just get up in the morning. You don't have to analyze what time you should get up or what time you need to get dressed. Like, you don't have to really analyze anything. So most people go through life and they're not logical at all. They are cattle. I think most of us are cattle, right? We wake up at a particular time so we could put on our clothes at a particular time, all just so we could be to work at a particular time. And the reason we go to work at that particular time is because somebody told us to be to work at that particular time. Then you go to lunch at a particular time only because somebody told you to go to lunch at that particular time, right? You go to the bathroom at a particular time only because it's your lunch break at that particular time. So your body learns to, your body gets on a schedule based on what's you've been told to do and not do. And so that's why a lot of people don't know anything about logic, being logical or analytical, right? No, nobody sat down and really decided that, hey, if I want to be work at this time, I need to wake up at this time. But if I really want to be there at that time, maybe I should wake up at this time, and then I can leave, and maybe this route is better than that route, and things like that. There's some people who do that. And then there's some people who just, they do it. And as long as they get to work, they got to work on time. That's what they start doing. What they did on that day is what they do every day. But they didn't sit down, map out anything to determine the best route to get there and back. So I think most of us are just cattle. And so when these men are online making it seem like they are logical, and they're more logical because they're a man, and they couldn't come up here and tell me one thing in which they analyzed and decided logically something that they do every day or once a week, right? Somebody, you make a plan, and a lot of people only make plans based on, because that's what they have to do to get that service. Like if you go into a doctor's appointment, which I had today and I'm missing it right now, right? A doctor's appointment at 3, that's because that's the latest I could go. And I have to go when they're open. And therefore, now I have to, if I was working a job, I would have to say, hey, boss, on Thursday, I have to leave early because I have a doctor's appointment, right? And probably the only planning most people do is when you got to do something, and even that is still based on somebody else time frame. They put the perimeter up, and then you just need to meet it. Right? But logic is more than that. And then they have different type of logic. They got ear logic, circular logic. You know what I mean? Like it's just different type of logic. And these men don't know that. And when I say these men, again, I will state the men in the manosphere, right? The ones who aren't looking to be leaders, but they're looking to be followers. Not only are they looking to be followers, but they are followers, right? When the leaders emerge, he ends up not being a part of the manosphere, right? Because the manosphere itself doesn't allow for leaders to emerge. Just the sense, if a man comes up and tell me that he's manosphere, we know he's a follower. Because they have had no new leaders manufactured or emerged in the manosphere. In the 8 to 10 years I've been on here, same group of men. They open the door to who they want, and they don't care if you're logical or not. They only open the door to you only if they see it's beneficial to them. And it's only beneficial to them if you can bring people and they could come use and grab your people from you. So the only way you can emerge in the manosphere as a leader is if you have already gathered 100,000+ people, and then they invite you over, and they come on your panel so they could grab some of your subscribers. You see? Or if you pop up with something, you come up with some crazy topic that goes viral, they still not gonna let you emerge as a leader. You will just be a person being used for content in that moment. Okay, but there's no leaders emerging in the manosphere. The last leader I saw emerge out the manosphere, who I saw emerge, and he wasn't even considering himself manosphere, really was Kevin Samuels. The manosphere claimed him, but he did not claim them. You see? He didn't claim them. They claimed him, though. Okay, let me see. Multiple sclerosis, my MS. Somebody got MS? It look like it's about, oh, they talking about gray matter and stuff too. Oh, this stuff got something to do with MS? About 40% of the human brain is made up of gray matter, and the other 60% is white matter. The gray matter, however, consumes about 94% of the total oxygen used by the brain. White matter, gray matter. Yeah, this has something to do with MS though. Why? Let me see. I think talking about hemispheres of the brain, hemispheres. Reading it real quickly, y'all. Right side abnormalities, tremors, loss of balance. Oh, okay. So yeah, that does relate to what when we talked about the gray matter. It had something to do with balance. Women have more gray matter. Men have more white matter. The gray matter involvement in a particular look like when MS it has a lot involved in the gray matter. That's why the balance and things like that. That's why the tremors and okay. Is it when it comes to MS, are men getting it as much as women? The only people I've seen, like in my family, and she was in the family through marriage. And then I've seen another woman with MS. Like when I was a kid, I didn't know they had MS. I thought she was a drunk. Like I thought one of my aunts was a drunk, y'all. I used to wonder, like, why would she get so drunk to where she couldn't walk? You know what I mean? Like when she walked, she was just trembling, falling down the steps at a house. Like, it's crazy because I just did not know until I got older. I realized, I learned about a little bit. Somebody told me she got MS. I was like, damn, all these years I thought she was just drunk. She used to fall down the steps. Hey, Kira, that's you?
Yeah.
No, okay. You want to say something? How was your fort?
Oh, it was good.
That's good. That's good. What, y'all saw Devastating anybody? I ain't seen him in a couple of days.
I haven't seen him. I don't know why this thing says MS, but this was supposed to explain white matter and gray matter, but it explains it like in one sentence. I put it in the chat. It says that gray matter is where the process is done. The processing is done, and white matter is where is the channels of communication. That's what it says in essence.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I read that earlier. Remember I mentioned that they said, so men have more, the communication is quicker with them because they have more of the white matter. And the gray matter, women have more of that. And that's why I said that we women, like, when we can see everything and understand it because we see everything, you know what I mean? Like we have more of it. I gave an example. I forgot what the example was, but yeah. Yeah, but it does say MS on your end, right? Or is it just me? Maybe I clicked it wrong.
No, that's what it says. Yeah. I
Oh,
don't know
okay.
why it says that because it's just explaining white matter and gray matter. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, as far as the men though claiming that they are more logical, yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find anything that even says that. Let me see. Men, I did look up men more logical. No, I'm not sharing the screen yet. I will. But when I put that in, y'all, what I read is what came up. Let me share the screen. And it doesn't mention that y'all more logical. It mentions your motor skills, which has nothing to do with logic. Okay. Let's see. I must use this. Okay. See, I put men more logical. And they talk about in a huge study of over 600,000 people, the data obtained showed that men tend to be more analytical systematically, while women. Okay, so here we go. Let's go in the Cosmic Shamble Network. What the hell is that? That's a blog, y'all. So we're not gonna go there. Heartfelt counseling. No. I went to the scientists where they talk about neuroscience, right? And they say exploding the myth of male. They talk about, so that was a myth. Look, a male logic fallacy. See, they saying that it's false. How men's brains are wired differently than women. That's the one that I read. And they said the study here shows that the brains of men and women are different, but they are not saying that men are more logical, right? That's a study. We could look at that. So they Rationale is gendered in psychology. Right here, they're saying that men and women are associated with rationale and emotionality. They're saying that that is kind of equal, I guess. They do say that women really are more empathetic. Wait, that's about right. Let me know. I think they talk about telepathically. I think that's what they talk about. Empathetic, and men are more analytical. Let me see what this says. First of all, this is the Telegraph. Okay. And 2018, let's see what they say. Oh, no, hell no. I ain't paying to read that. I don't even trust it. Okay? Then they start changing it. Who has more common sense, male or female? Oh, man. The Pew Research, let's see what they say. Gender composition among adults who say common sense is their primary source of guidance on what's right and wrong. Buddhists, Catholic, Protestants, Black Protestants, Jewish. What this is? No, when they talk about common sense, they look like they talk about morals again, which goes to religion, like I said. What is common sense? Let's see, let's look that up. Let's define common sense. Common sense. Good sense, sound judgment in practical matters. Common sense is sound, practical judgment concerning everyday matters, or a basic ability to perceive, understand, and judge in a manner that is shared by nearly all people. The everyday understanding of common sense derives from historical want some more detail. I don't need no definition like that. So even they are talking about either philosophy or religion. I get, and that's when they say about all people, I guess they mean by the masses in that society. So it's common sense to
by the majority.
So but we have a lot of people not living by common sense. Like, they seem like they don't even know common sense. They almost like people want to be different, and nothing wrong with being different, but like, not to cross the street. Like, let me give you an example. So we have rules and laws and things like that, right? So when crossing the street, the person who crossing the street has the right of way, right? They have a right of way on the street. So a man walks up to the crosswalk and he decides to walk because he knows he has the right of way. But he sees that fucking car coming though. Man, I've seen people do this. You ever see, like, I'm driving in the neighborhood and they know I'm in a car. I'm like, some of these fucking kids and even some of these adults, right? They know this car can kill. I can see where kids don't know the tonnage, how many tons a car weigh, or how quick you can stop or slow down and shit. Kids may not understand that depending on the age, but adults can. And I've seen where Motherfucker, people would just cross, like I'm right there, I'm driving, and they just pop out of nowhere in the street. And they'll look back at you and roll their eyes like as if, yeah, what? See, no common sense. Right? Because I was driving and they just decided to dole out. And yeah, they got the right of way. Or, yeah, I don't want to hit them. What the fuck? But you know, they no common sense. Common sense would say, hey, when the car passed, then you can walk. Just because it's a crosswalk and the law is essentially saying you have the right of way, does not mean you should just jump out in front of a car. Most people with common sense would just say, hey, you know, the car gonna be past you in 3 seconds. Take the 3 seconds that the car go by, and then you cross the street. But I've seen people just say, I got the right of way, and just walk out there. That's an example of no common motherfucker sense. Another thing, common sense, I guess, is those men going to that man's house 3 deep, you know what I mean, behind his sister. That was a lack of judgment. It was not common sense. Because they would have thought and said, you know, me going over there with 3 of my boys and one of us don't have our shirt on, it's going to look like we going over there to fight. If he went over there to talk, you know what I'm saying? If he went over there to talk, then he should have went at a decent time. Should have called him on the phone. You know? What you showing up at the house for? So that wasn't, so when they got what they got, it really wasn't common sense that they went over there like that. Well, we got a lot of people not using common sense, but I don't know if common sense is real common anymore because they call it practical judgment. Let's see what else. This is Immanuel Kant proposed that sensus communis was a useful concept for understanding. What that got to do with what we're talking about? Oh, we're talking about something about real knowledge, shared common sense, appeals to everyone. Okay. Yeah, Emmanuel with an I. Never seen that before. Thomas Reed, founder of Scottish School of Common Sense. When they had a school, they had a Scottish School of Common Sense. God damn. If there are certain principles, as I think there are, which is constitution of our nature leads us to believe, in which we are under the necessity to take for granted in the common concerns of life without being able to give a reason for them. These are what we call the principles of common sense, and what is manifestly contrary to them is what we call absurd. So if you don't use common sense, then you're absurd. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that before. Like, in other words, crazy, stupid, a dummy, criticism, endeavors to talk about humanist. We got feminist, humanist. Let's see what humanist is. Nothing stands out. Let me see. I don't want to read all this shit. Let me see. Ethical terms of deliberate method of being treated. Human communities as made up selfish, independent individuals. Ignorances of community. Okay. Enough of that. Okay, so that's the woman and the man. They wrestling. Okay, arm wrestling. And who gonna win? She gonna win. Okay, she gonna win. If he had a brain, if he really had a brain, and that's his woman, she gonna win. Okay, and she gonna know that she didn't really win, that he let her win. See, and that's when you know when a man cares for you, when he will kind of sacrifice a little bit of himself or his ego, really, right, for a woman. If a man can't put his ego down for you, then he really don't really appreciate you like that, right? And so we have men on here actually telling men not to appreciate women, not to give them, not to care for them, not to protect them. It's like really crazy. Like, and they keep saying, I was taught, my mama taught me not to beat my sister because she was weaker. And yes, your mom or your grandma taught you about family, right? And not to be beating on your sister. And I'm quite sure your grandma also told your sister not to be hitting on you, not to abuse you. Right? So my mom and dad, and especially my dad, did teach my brother not to be so rough with me. And I'm the bigger sister. But my dad also and mom also told me not to be hitting on my brother. Why these men act like their sisters aren't being taught respect as well? They make it seem like women are going around just hitting on men or boys, and the family just allowing it. So I have not seen that. I've not seen where even my neighbors, friends, and yes, they tell the boys the same thing. Hey, you're stronger than her. You can hurt her. Don't rough house with her. Don't rough play with her. And I also watch them tell us girls, not to be playing out there with the boys. When the boys are playing with other boys, you can't get in the middle of them and want special, concerns, because where your brother might treat you well and not go so rough with your other people may not. Man, these big ants that came out. You could tell when it's warm here, man. It just got warm in the last week. And here we are in fucking July. That goddamn shame. Hot. It's supposed to be hotter than July. It's supposed to be hot in July. And some of y'all are hot, but not all of us. But today it's not out there. 91 degrees, even though I wouldn't know it. It's cold in this house, okay? I'll be gonna come home and probably be freezing. What today is? Wednesday? Yeah, Lucy will come home tonight. And I didn't sew anything today like I was supposed to. I've been looking at True Blood all week. Okay? I think I'm on the 3rd season now. And shit is just good.
Couldn't put it down.
No, all morning I kept saying I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna sew, and I just cannot. I can't start. It's good. Like I keep saying, okay, I'm gonna just look at
It's
this
good
episode.
when you rewatch it again. It's like, wait, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, there's a lot of this shit I done forgot. I never, I don't really look at things like once it's over, it's over. Unless it come on like on the TV, like TNT used to have
Rerun a lot of stuff.
Yeah. That's how I got into Charmed.
Me
That's how
too.
that's how I got into natural.
Supernatural. Mhm.
Even that's how I got into Buffy the Vampire Killer. Cause back in the day she was on one of them channels where, and then
Mhm.
I got into
Angel. Mhm.
because every day, they would play it every couple of times a day, as a matter of
Yep.
fact.
Mhm.
Yeah, every week was a whole season. You know what I mean? So you
Yep.
could,
Episode by episode. Mhm.
yeah. So that's how I got into those. I was like, oh shit, okay. Wake up to Supernatural, wake up to Buffy the Vampire Killer. And Law and Order too. That's how I really got into Law and Order, because that shit came on several channels every day for a few years. But other than that, when I see something, I don't really go back and watch it unless it's like that. So True Blood, I watched it when it was on, and I never went back and watched the episode again. So it's pretty cool going back, looking at it. It's really crazy too. It's funny as hell. And it's shocking that some of the people who played on it, who you didn't really recognize, now they're either bigger, famous. You didn't know that they was in shows way back when. Seems like some of these people, I be thinking are new, and then I realize now they've been out there, actors and actresses already. And it's funny watching what our cousin name is, him play gay. I'm not sure if they said he was gay in real life or not, but he passed away a couple of years back, I think. Lafayette. Yeah, and then Jason. But anyway, anybody got anything to say? Y'all coming up? Or otherwise, I'm gonna stop it. I'll probably be back though. I gotta go cut some fabric, come up with another topic. But what are we gonna eat tonight? Oh, I didn't put the beans on. Damn, I forgot. I'll put them on for tomorrow. We eat hot dogs tonight, I guess. But everybody, we'll be back later. Okay. Yeah. I was supposed to cut. I'm supposed to do I can't finish the book bag. Well, I'm done with them except the straps, and I can't. I sold the straps, but I can't put the straps on until I get the hardware. I just ordered it this morning, so I should have ordered it yesterday. But I knew they weren't gonna ship out. It'll be here tomorrow, though. That's what they tell me anyway. Now put the straps on, take pictures, and then get rid of them. Yeah, and I want to make a small duffel bag, but I don't think it's considered a duffel bag when it's small like that. I'm not sure. Forget what it's called, but I'm about to get ready to put that together, make some pieces, draft it up, see how it come out. But anyway, y'all, I'll